We have a qualifying non-wagering race set to go postwards. It's All Good, the 1 for Kenny Murphy. The 2, Roll On Lewis with Corey McPherson. 3, Salzbrook Evie. Now gets Brody McPhee driving. Here's the 4, Nanny Bernice, now with Adam Murner. And the 5, Talk Some Smack, will get Todd Walsh. Qualifier all lined up with It's All Good, Roll On Lewis, Salzburg Evie. Nanny Bernice, Talk Some Smack. And there they go, off and pacing, Talk Some Smack from the outside towards the rail. That is Salzburg Evie, and then between the horses is Nanny Bernice as they round the turn, going to the 8th pole towards the rail in 4s. It's All Good, followed by the trailer, who is Roll On Lewis. To the backstretch for the first time to the quarter pole they go. Talk Some Smack and Walsh made the front. They're leading it by 2. Second on the rail, Salzburg Evie racing from 3rd. Nanny Bernice, 4th one over to the quarter pole. It's All Good. Then trailing the field, Roll On Lewis. So the opening station, that goes to Talk Some Smack, and he'll lead them around that upper turn for the first time. 31 and 2 the quarter. Talk Some Smack, the leader at 3/8, racing from 2nd. Salzburg Evie. Nanny Bernice continues in the mid-pack 3rd. It's All Good 4th. And continuing to trail Roll On Lewis as they arrive at the half-mile next. Talk Some Smack is halfway home in the 2-hole. Salzburg Evie going 3rd. Nanny Bernice headed to the outside. 4th, It's All Good, and the trailer, Roll On Lewis. By the first half-mile, they swing around the turn. The half's up in 1:03. And 2, track condition fast as they swing by the 5/8. Temple's going to pick up. Here's Nanny Bernice now to take the lead. from Talk Some Smack. Third is Salisbury Evie. Up fourth on the outside, It's All Good. And the trailer is Roll On Lewis. They're three wide. They're getting serious here in the late going. By the three-quarters, Talk Some Smack at the rail continues to lead. Nanny Bernice is second. Third, Salisbury Evie. Fourth from the outside, It's All Good. The three-quarters went 135, and they're homeward bound in the qualifying non-wagering race. Talk Some Smack trying to see it through. Nanny Bernice grinding away. Then third, Salisbury Evie. Coming fourth, Roll On Lewis, and off stride, It's All Good. The four of them across the track here in the qualifier, and Salisbury Evie gets up. Then it looks like Talk Some Smack over Roll On Lewis with Nanny Bernice. It's All Good. Time for the mile in 2:05 and 1. Here's the rundown in the qualifier. It's All Good fifth. Roll On Lewis third. Salisbury Evie the winner. Nanny Bernice fourth. Talk Some Smack second. 31 and 2. 103 and 2. 135, 205 and 1.
too. So Race Day Live is underway today here in Charlottetown on this Saturday, December the 23rd, as we're getting set to go here for just a beauty of a winter meet. This afternoon we have some sunny conditions, temperatures around -4. Feels more like -10 out there, Peter, and the wind from the southwest at 15 kilometers an hour. But a great looking program for you today, 13 races, and the headline, of course, is the happy retirement for Dream Fair Zenfire.
Yeah, she's had quite a career, Lee. We've seen a lot of her wins over her maritime career here. She has 56 of them, and a great article in the paper this week by Nick Oakes saying that she was the winningest horse in 2021 in Canada. She had 17 wins that year, and again, she's been terrific her whole career across the Maritimes, and she'll retire today and race number 12. And I think she's got a shot to win it. She's in post 3 with Mark Campbell.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that. We also have a special pregame on Dream Fair Zenfire. Take you back to one of those special moments that's coming up in around 12:15 around that time as well. So we're getting set to go. Our world headquarters at Redshores.ca, also in-house monitors Channel 2 and FM 98.5.
come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. It is Saturday, December the 23rd, here at Redshores Racetrack Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. We are Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. And you're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desk today. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. The last official card on this winter meet prior to Christmas, Peter, as we get set to go on a beauty of a winter afternoon. Sunny conditions, -4 and around the temperature. Feels more like -10 with the wind chill today. The winds from the southwest at 15 kilometers an hour, hardly a factor today. But a great-looking program for us this afternoon, Peter. And the headline today is all about Dream Fair Zenfire. An incredible career for this mare, and she makes her final start this afternoon.
Yeah, and I think she has a real good shot to win it. She'll be in race number 12. Like you said, it's called the Happy Retirement Dream Fair Zenfire, and for good reason. Lee, 56 career wins in her outstanding career in the Maritimes. 2021, she had 17 wins. That was the most wins of any horse in Canada during that year. So again, she's a deserving horse here today for her retirement, and I think she's got a chance to go out on a winning note.
All right, she makes her 149th lifetime start today in race number 12. And we have a special feature coming up on the pregame around 12:15. So we have lots of other details for you for 2024, which is just around the corner. We also have the Island Kitchen Party, all about that evening at Red Shores and celebrating the O'Briens. Those tickets went on sale this week, more on that, and the finalists announced as well for the O'Brien Awards. All coming up in an action-packed Saturday afternoon. For the players, though, let's get you upstairs and get you all the information that you need to start your day. With those equipment and program changes, let's send it up to Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Lee, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 73 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, -4 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Derek Fallon. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 3. In the third race, scratch number 6, it's model time, and scratch the show wagering. No show wagering on the third race with number 6, it's model time scratched. Turning over to race 4, scratch number 6, 2 points. And there's no show wagering available. Fourth race, scratch number 6, 2 points, no show wagering. Turning over to race number 5, featuring the first Super High 5 today. Number 4, Lorne Valley Barb. The driver is Adam Murner. Adam Murner drives number 4, Lorne Valley Barb in the 5th. Next change, go to race 7. In the 7th race, number 1, Tequila Tuesday. The driver will be Adam Murner. Adam Murner on number 1, Tequila Tuesday in the 7th. Final change is in race number 8. Number 6, You Bet I'm a Good One, Removing Blinkers. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on today's 13-race presentation. The Par-Mutual windows are open and selling. Race 1 post time set for 12:30. That's in 26 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the first race, number 3, Dora Bella, will be driven today by Mark Campbell. Race 1, number 3, Dora Bella. Mark Campbell, now the driver.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
And here we go for a Saturday afternoon here in Charlottetown. Sunny conditions, -4, feels like -10 with the wind chill today and the wind from the southwest 15 kilometers an hour. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desk. Welcome to the pregame show. And we have the opportunity during this segment to highlight many horses and, of course, the equine athletes or some of the, of course, stars in the sport. But today, it has to be Dreamfair Sandfire. Makes her final start coming up on race number 12 today. She'll be making her way to the Berkey by Bay stable and Robin Burke, and there'll be a trackside presentation coming up on race number 12. So many great highlights in her career, Peter, and we're going to focus in on one of them today.
Yeah, like we said, she certainly deserves a retirement pace here today. She's got a shot to win that race as well. It's a good race in race number 12 today, but she'll be right there at the wire. She's a 56-time winner in her career. She's visited a lot of winner circles in the Maritimes. We're going to take you back to 2021 when she set the track record here in Charlottetown. Let's take a look.
Half the time to win. Better Be in Love is 7th, halfway home, and we got a new leader into the turn. Dreamfair Sandfire takes over. 56 and 2 was the half. Racing from second, that is Rose Lily, Lady Like on the outside third, Legend Legacy fourth, Ms. Moyes fifth. Back into sixth, the time to win. Better Be in Love to rails the field. Quarter of a mile to go. Dreamfair Sandfire the leader. Lady Like now is second. Lord John Legacy up into third. 3/4 in 1:24 and 2. Have they got a shot at the track record? They're homeward bound. Dreamfair Sandfire, Lady Like at the rail, Lord John Legacy on the wire next. Dreamfair Sandfire for Mark Campbell. Second is Lady Like. Third, Lord John Legacy. It's another new track record. 1:52.3. Wow.
So there's the wow, Peter, and they were rocking and rolling through fractions there of 27 and 2. Dreamfair Sandfire on the move past the half, 56 and 2. She touched down front in 1:24 and 2 at the 3/4. And how about that new track record, which is in our race program, official race program from the 14th. We were there that night, August 14th.
Yes, we were doing the show.
1:52 and 3.
Yeah, an incredible career, like we said. Nick Oakes had a great article yesterday that went out to everybody that she was the most winningest horse in Canada in 2021. She had 17 wins on that season. And Lee, I looked her up as well last night. I know she had won the birthplace of a Confederation a couple of times.
She did.
Well, she won it 3 times in a row, starting in 2020, 2021, and 2022. So if you can do that in the Maritimes against a really good group of mares, you're a special horse, and she certainly is.
She certainly is, and it'll be emotional today when she lines up in the gate in race number 12. I know this racing game is always about business and whatever, but there's always a great connection to these equine athletes who put in so much week after week, and she certainly did that, and certainly give the thrills to her ownership team and everyone involved with her care team, and most the fans as well.
Yeah, she was a fan favorite, Lee, and she could do it on the front, but she was also versatile. Looking down her lines last night, yeah, she did win on the front, but Mark moved her a couple of times too, first over, second over, just a versatile mare and a terrific career. When you win 56 times in the Maritimes, like I said, you are a special horse.
All right, so coming up today, that's a wrap on our race day pregame, and Dreamfair Sandfire will make her final start today in the post parade. Comes up on race number 12. She's got a shot to win that final career start this afternoon here in Charlottetown. All right, there's a look at the paddock cam for you this afternoon, and brought to you by Red Shores in the George Bush Ward paddock. And there are the picks for the opener today. Bit of a theme there going. Peter McPhee working with a 163 sequence. So is Post Time Picks with Kurt Hughes this afternoon, a 163, and Classifier's Choice 136. So that's how we roll them out here, and they'll be starting to come out of the paddock here. Paddock Judge John Power will be sending them out in just a minute or two, and we'll greet them here in race number 1. Features daily double, exacta, 20-cent superfecta tractor, guaranteed. I'll pick 5 for $1,500 on the first race.
The afternoon's first race on the track for Post Parade, Czar's Piece of Heaven, number 1, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby. Jason Hughes drives. Carson Wilkie of Stratford, the owner. Kenneth Wilkie trains. Adam Murner drives. Number 2, ATM Treasurer. 3, Dora Bella's owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman, trained by Kyle DeRoche. And note the driver change to Mark Campbell. Mark Campbell's on the 3, Dorabella. 4 is J.J. Kinley, Von Doyle training and driving for owner Darla J., Charlottetown. 5 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lou's Route 204, Kenny Murphy up. Mrs. Dragonfire number 6 is owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg does the training and driven by David Dowling. Tell Me Why number 7, owned by Joe McDonald of Port Alban and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe is the trainer, and the drive goes to Norris Rogers. 3 minutes wagering time on the first race. On-track customers can enjoy second chance draws today. Sign the back of your uncashed tickets for some great prizes, and you will be entered to win a $500 gas card to be drawn on Boxing Day. This is presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association and the Special Events Committee with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee and the I'll Pick 5 are next on race day.
Okay, working another full house here on track at Red Shores on this Saturday, December the 23rd. This is the time of year, Peter, people get a little mixed up on all the dates and all the special events that's happening. So it's the last card prior to Christmas,
Right.
and then we have the Boxing Day card,
We
New
do
Year's
12:30,
Eve.
yep, and then we're back here New Year's Eve. That's right, Lee, 6 o'clock for the race that's on New Year's Eve. So lots of dates coming up, and we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be some great action. Now, the Isle Pick 5 kicks off here. That's the 1,500 guaranteed pool, and that, of course, kicks off on race number 1. And Vance mentioned those second chance draws. Yes, another 2 draws today after race 7, after race 12 for a $50 Sobeys card. And also you get qualified for that $500 grand prize draw on Boxing Day from the gas card from Feasible Fuels. So we appreciate all the support and from the Horse Owners Association and also from the Special Events Committee from the Harness Racing Industry Association. That's Mike Curry and the team there. So.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate that.
We've had some draws all throughout December, and we've had some real nice winners here, and we'll do a couple of draws here after race 7 and race 12 today.
And one thing I do know for sure, you need a great big ballot drum with all those second chance draws, and we will have that ready to go on Boxing Day. Let's go out the track and pick up the action. This is the rail sitter right now, Czar's Piece of Heaven. Jason Hughes doing the driving here today for Tammy Johnson at 10 Mile House. Greg Weatherby is the trainer. 2-year-old filly by Czar Sealster, a winner himself. Governor's Plate in 2018, the Roach McGregor that year too. So this filly gave Jason Hughes his 2,000th career victory, and the Blue Knight is a finalist for horsemanship at the upcoming O'Brien Awards.
Yeah, congratulations to Jason on the nomination. He's had a terrific year, both from his own barn and catch driving as well. And you know what? This filly's been good. You look at her career stats here, 5 starts, 4 of them in the top 3. Like you mentioned, the win there back on December the 9th. Jason put her right on the point. They went right down the highway. Nice win. 2-3-2, 29-2 on the end of it. And she raced good last week. Jason, different tactics. He sat in the 3-hole most of the way, and then they wound up from the back late, and they were absolutely flying. Looked like they might win it. And unfortunately, she made a late break, ended up second, half a length to Ouchie, but still raced really, really well. 2-1-1, 30-1 on the end of it. So yeah, she's in a good spot here today. Jason's got her on the rail at 9-5.
Okay, so on the track for the opener here today in Charlottetown. Let's go out to pick up the 6. This is Mrs. Dragonsfire, and Japhet Dowling driving today for trainer Reg Ferguson, who's co-owns with Wayne McDonald, coming into the action here today. Makes her 33rd start of the campaign, Peter, and I think a trip from the 6 hole puts her right into the tickets, maybe even on top of the ticket.
Yeah, I like her dropping down here today, Lee. She's been racing up the ladder and doing okay. 2 back there, 751s, the fillies and mares there. Left 6, was able to finish 4th, came home in 30-1. Evening Maelstrom won it. This horse 4th, 2-1-1, 30-1, like we mentioned on the end of it. And then last week at the 8-11 group, off the rail, finished 6th, 2-2-4, 31-3. On the end of it. Does have a couple of wins this year from the 32 starts, but I like the fact she's dropping down here today. Dowling's in the bike. I think she's got a real good shot here, 4-5.
Getting set to go here. Dorabella comes in from post 3 today. The value play with Kurt Hughes on the post-time picks, and a first-time driver, was going to be scheduled a first-time drive for Miles Heffernan, but Mark Campbell gets the call late to pick up the drive here.
Race good last week, 3rd only beaten the length. Now with Mark on the bike, I think another top 3 in here today, 4-1.
Countdown clock is in. We are post time for race number 1 in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, working on a fast track on this chilly Saturday afternoon, but the action's hot. Let's back upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Czar's Piece of Heaven, ATM Treasurer Dorabella. J.J. Kinley, Elmgrove Nancy, Mrs. Dragonfire, Tell Me Why. First race. Post time. Up and pacing Dorabella, ATM Treasure at the rail. Czar's Piece of Heaven, Mrs. Dragonfire will join them on the outside 4th, racing 5th on the rail. As they round the turn, approaching the opening 8 is J.J. Kinley. Away 6 is Elmgrove Nancy, then the trailer. That's Tell Me Why. The quarter pole bound, and Dorabella and Campbell clear the lead. Mrs. Dragonfire up on the outside is taken over 2nd. 3rd at the rail, Czar's Piece of Heaven. Then in 4th, ATM Treasurer. 5th, as they move by the quarter mile, is J.J. Kinley. Then in 6th, that's Elmgrove Nancy. And trailing 7th, Tell Me Why. 29. and 4. Open this one up as they round the turn in straight alignment by the 3/8, led by Dorabella. Right there on her back, second. Mrs. Dragonfire. Gapping out third is Czar's Piece of Heaven. Then fourth, ATM Treasurer. J.J. Kinley has fifth. Elm Grove Nancy sixth. Tell Me Why is seventh. They're halfway home in the opener. Led to the midway point by Dorabella, and she's halfway home in a minute. And a 1/5. Tracking in the 2-hole, Mrs. Dragonfire. Czar's Piece of Heaven has closed in from third. Fourth up the rail is ATM Treasurer. Fifth, that belongs to J.J. Kinley. Elm Grove Nancy is sixth. Tell Me Why seventh. Still straight alignment as they go to 3/4. Dorabella will get them there. Mrs. Dragonfire along the rail is second. Third is Czar's Piece of Heaven. Racing fourth, ATM Treasure. Up the inside, Elm Grove Nancy is fifth. J.J. Kinley sixth. Tell Me Why seventh. The 3/4 tripped in 1:30 and 4. And it's Dorabella turning for home. Second, that is Mrs. Dragonfire. Czar's Piece of Heaven closing up third. Dorabella's going to get the monkey off her back. She'll get her first win on the season. Holding second with Mrs. Dragonfire. Czar's Piece of Heaven third. Time of the mile, 2 minutes. The let.
Well, we talked about these 3 horses in the prey race here today, and if you box them up, you got the opening triactor here today, and it was Dorabella and Campbell who got the call late to do the driving send-off at 4-1 odds, picks up that first win of the campaign, and the value play from Kurt Hughes.
Yeah, nice call by Kurt here today on Dorabella, and boy, they meant business right off the wings. Campbell pointed this horse 29-4, 1 minute 1. 1:30-4, and right down the Red Shores Highway to kick it off here on a Saturday afternoon. 2 minutes flat. Dorabella and Campbell in the winner's circle next.
Dorabella arriving at the first race winner's circle. Pacing Grey Mare, she's 10 by Daylon Boy. From the Estrello stem, Felicia's filly, owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman, bred by Harness Horsepower Incorporated of Ontario. Trained by Kyle DeRoche and Mark Campbell with the catch driving call to the winner's circle. Time of the mile, 2 minutes. Dorabella in the afternoon's opener. Here's the official results from race 1. Czar's Piece of Heaven third, ATM Treasurer fourth, Dorabella the race winner. J.J. Kinley was sixth, Elm Grove Nancy fifth, Mrs. Dragonfire finished second. Tell Me Why was seventh. Fractions went 29 and 4. 1 minute 1. 1:30 and 4. And the mile 2 minutes. In review 3-4-1. 6-5. 2-7. Dorabella paid 10-10 to win. The exactor 27-10. Triactor 56-10. Superfecta 32-23.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Okay, welcome back to Race Bay Live here in Charlottetown on this Saturday afternoon. So many great people in the house here today, and a lot of folks traveling for the holidays, Peter, making their way. They want to get to the track. Got to get to the top of the park.
Yeah, 100%, Lee. I mean, it's been such a great month here with the buffet. It's been sold out pretty much every day. And, Lee, the weather forecast for the next week is great, so people traveling around are going to be able to get there. Nice weather on the way.
Looking forward to it. HPI PEI promotion continues this month. It goes to the end of this month. Spend $25 or more on Red Shores. Receive 3% cash back, plus that chance to win the $500 account bonus at the end of the month. And wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Go to hpibet.com and you must opt into the promotion. All right, we're going to slide in the picks here for race number 2. They're on the move in the paddock here today, and no program changes.
Yeah, I'm heading towards the rail here. Counter Currency for Brady Sweet. They went coast to coast last week. A nice win in 58 and 3. We're going back to Counter Currency. 4 for second and 6 for third. Kurt Hughes, wow, he had the value play in race number 1. I'm sure he'll be texting us, Lee. He likes to send those texts out when the picks go right. He's at 146, classifier 164 as well. Horses on the way for race number 2.
Counter Currency leads the second race on parade, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. Two is Miss Sangria, owned by Laura Jean Gregory of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Brody McPhee. Freedom Delight number 3 is owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach is the trainer. Mark Bradley drives. Fluentosity 4, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine is the trainer. David Dowling drives. The Vion Rose number 5 is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Trainer-driver Kyle DeRage. Number 6 is Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustigo. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the second race. Happy holidays from Red Shores. Now some details on our Stuff the Starting Gate promotion as we teamed up with Ocean 100 Toys for Tots.
Yeah, there's a great shot there. Last Sunday after the card, we had the Stuff the Starting Gate campaign, which was initiated by a team here at Red Shores. And Jeannie was at the front entrance. And harness racing community and customers, Peter, were dropping gifts off.
Oh, yeah.
So they stuffed the starting gate. And then Jamie Smith, you can see in the picture with my wife, Jennifer Evans from Ocean 100, dropped the starting gate down to the studio. So before we emptied the gate, which, by the way, filled the entire sleigh inside the studio.
Amazing what loyal fans and customers we have here, Lee, with this promotion. You can see in the truck there, all the toys. Amazing.
Yeah, and so it goes for the Toys for Tots campaign, and it's just another fabulous way that harness racing gives back to the community. Great picture there from Jamie and Jennifer, and it's all part of the Ocean 100 Toys for Tots campaign, and from Red Shores with Stuff the Starting Gate. All right, so back out to the track we go, and let's have a look at the 9-5 odds right now. On the 1, this is Counter Currency. Brady Sweet driving for Jeff Holmes today, and Tyra Perry of Tignish comes into the action here from the rail, tries to go back-to-back for her 8th win of the meet.
Yeah, again, she was excellent last time out. Brady meant business right off the wings here last week, put her on the point, and she went right down the highway. She won by 2. That was an excellent win. 158 and 3, 30 and 1 in the end of it. Track off a second. Didn't matter. They bossed it the entire way. Excellent win on the 16th, though. The one prior to that on the 9th, pretty good as well. Left 5. Little tussle early. Got front. Ended up 3rd to Philly 47. And Fluentosity, she raced well on that day as well. 2 minutes and 2/5. But she's looking to go back-to-back from the rail. We know Brady likes to be aggressive off the wings. I think we'll see them on the front here. See if they can go all the way again.
Okay, so we're working on the second race here on a Saturday afternoon on a fast track. And cooler temperatures today. Feels more like -10 out there with the windshield. There's a look at the 4. This is Fluentosity. David Dowling driving today for Blaine Baglow. And Shane and Blaine also co-own here as they get into the action from post 4 today. They move in one slot from last week on the wings. Dowling is back in the bike, and she was only off the winner, which was the one, by the way, last week by a couple of lengths.
Yeah, she's been really super sharp the last 3 weeks. We go down her lines here. December 2nd, I really liked her start there. Left 2. David was very aggressive with her off the wings, put her on the engine. She was a winner, 59-4. She came back the next week on the 9th, off the rail, sat in the pocket the whole way. A very good second to Philly 47, 2 minutes flat. And then last week, she raced well, like you said, that 5. And she was coming down the passing lane late last week, closing in at the wire. She was second to Counter Currency, but she was only 2 lengths back, 59. 30 seconds on the end of it. Brody McPhee did the driving last week. So it's David Dowling this week. This horse is sharp. Fluentosity, 2-1.
All right, there's a look at Silly Amos. Comes in from post 6 here today for Kenny Arsenault-Byrne. And Kenny back into the action here this afternoon for David Kent of North Rustico. And not a big fan of the 6-hole with only 11.9 win percentage with data from Standard Canada, Peter. So that means 95 horses came back a winner from 796 starters so far in 2023. But if anyone can work out a trip from post 6, it's Arsenault.
Certainly, Lee. And again, she's coming down in class. It's kind of the angle I'm playing here. 2 starts back. Fillies and Mares preferred 3, 5th on the edges to Chelsea. And then last time out 4th, only beaten a length in 59 to the Lady Sheriff. So coming down in class, I think she may be there in the end of it. We'll see what Kenny works out here.
And we talked about Kurt Hughes on the post-time picks today, and he's going to be on the broadcast decks on Boxing Day, and he's going to have a special guest. Todd Baglioni is going to be the guest handicapper on Boxing Day. He's going to be in for a few races here because he was the big winner of the Pony Pursuit Handicapping Challenge.
Congratulations, Todd. Looking forward to your picks on Boxing Day.
Back up to Vance Cameron for the call as the horses line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate.
Counter Currency, Miss Sangria, Freedom Delight, Fluentosity, Le'Veon Rose, Silly Amos. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Counter Currency, the first one out along the rail. Second into the turn is Freedom Delight. Dropped in third, Miss Angria, Fluentosity. She's the 4th one on the turn. Then racing from 5th, that's Le'Veon Rose, and the trailer is Silly Amos. On the backstretch they go, and they're en route to the first quarter mile. Counter Currency out in front for Brady Sweet. Now dropped in with a 2-hole ride is Freedom Delight. Third up the rail, Miss Sangria, Fluentosity goes 4th. That's Le'Veon Rose 5th, trailing 6th. Silly Amos, straight alignment off an opening quarter mile of 29 seconds flat. On the lead, midway round the turn for the first time, approaching 3/8 Counter Currency. 2-hole ride to Freedom Delight, racing third, Miss Sangria, Fluentosity. She's eyeing the outside 4th, then in 5th. In at the rail, that's Le'Veon Rose, and on the outside 6th, that's Silly Amos. They're halfway home in the second, led by Counter Currency. Second is Freedom Delight. First up, that's Fluentosity to take over third. 58 and 2 was the half mile. Racing 4th on the outside, that is Silly Amos. Along the rail, Miss Sangria 5th, and now the trailer, Le'Veon Rose. Up the backstretch for the final time, Counter Currency the leader. Fluentosity the challenger. Up into third on the outside, Silly Amos. On the rail, Freedom Delight 4th, Le'Veon Rose 5th. Now Miss Sangria trails, 3/4 in the books, and they were there with Counter Currency in 1:28 and 3. Fluentosity on the outside is second. Silly Amos is picked up third. Le'Veon Rose 4th. Down the home stretch now. Counter Currency. Fluentosity has her collared from the outside. Silly Amos, Le'Veon Rose, but it's Fluentosity for David Dowling. Second, that'll go to Counter Currency. Le'Veon Rose rallied up third. 1:59 and a 1.
Okay, so the Universal Media Slow-Mo comes your way in the second race this afternoon. Fluentosity, as we said, Dowling, and they put this into action. First up attack here, just on the route to the halfway mark. She picks up her 4th win of the campaign and 29th lifetime, Peter. And as you said, she's sharp right now.
Yeah, she's sharp. The last 3 weeks, she's been excellent. And she had to work for it here today. Counter Currency on the point, 29. 58-2. David makes the first over move towards the half. They battle down the backside. 128-3. The two of them hook up down the lane here. And yes, grinding on the outside. Fluentosity gets there at the wire. 159-1. Counter Currency second. Le'Veon Rose is third. 4-1-5 in the second at Red Shores.
Here comes Fluentosity to the second race winner's circle by pacing mare 8 by Well Said. Off the Real Artist Dam, Real Velocity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow from Cornwall, bred by TKO Racing Stable of Indiana. Trained by Blaine Baglow, driven to victory by David Dowling. The mile 159-1. Fluentosity in the second. Now the official results in the second. Counter Currency was second. Miss Sangria sixth. Freedom Delight fifth. Fluentosity the race winner. Le'Veon Rose third. Silly Amos fourth. Fractions of 29. 58-2. 128-3. And the mile 159-1. From the top, your program reached 265-134. Fluentosity paid $530. The Exactor 980, Triactor was 85.60, Superfecta 20.93, the early daily double 22.40.
So Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown on this Saturday afternoon. It's getting ready for the Christmas holiday break. Then we're back at it on Boxing Day and on New Year's Eve as well. Now, the big announcement earlier this week was, of course, the O'Brien Awards that we know is coming here February 3rd. But on February 2nd, there's a special night of racing here. And after that is the Island Kitchen Party, Peter.
Yep.
It's going to be next door at the Trade Center. There's a look at it right now. And, yeah, it is coming up. Tickets are on sale now. So you can go to Redshores.ca, get all the information you need. They're $20 plus some fees. And that's the place you want to be on that Friday night.
Yeah, we have racing, live music, food, and fun. It's Friday, February 2nd. Like we said, the races will be at 6 p.m. that night. And then after the races, we'll have that kitchen party and food stations. Tickets are $20 plus taxes and fees. And you go to Redshores.ca for more information.
And I should say that there are food stations at that kitchen party and a viewing of the Red Shores Race Day broadcast, too. So if you go in there and you want to be part of that and get your, of course, seating arrangements or get ready for your best seat for your island entertainment for the kitchen party, there is a viewing party there too. So all the details, redshores.ca. Sliding in the picks here for race number 3 as we get a look in the paddock. And Peter, you're leaning on a 4-3-5 sequence.
Yeah, I do like Woodmere Heather M here this afternoon. Another horse that's been racing very well. You look down her last 4 starts. She's either been first, second, or third. So we like her here today for Brodie McPhee. Royez Ali and Kenny Murphy, we think they're going to have a say as well. They'll lead from post 3. And I'll put the 5 in JJ Amelia. That's Adam Murner. This afternoon, I'm 4-3-5. Of course, the guys submitted their picks prior to the races here today. So the 6 is out. Kurt Hughes has the 4 on top, and Classifier along the bottom has the 4 and the 3. 7 away from the 3rd at Red Shores.
Third race on post parade, number 1, Dusty Lane Zara, is owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, Donnie McNeil driving. 2 is Scarlet Summer, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Ronnie McLean, trained by Blaine McKenna, David Dowling. Royals Ollie number 3 is owned and trained by Ryan Deuce out of South Rostico, Kenny Murphy. 4, Woodmere Heather M, owned by the Next Generation Stable Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brodie McPhee driving. Five is J.J. Amelia, owned by Jared and James Perot, Stratford. Jarrett the trainer, Adam Murner up. 6 is Scratch, and there's no show wagering on a race number 3. There's only 3 cards remaining in the 2023 racing season. Lee and Peter are next with a look at the leading drivers and trainers here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, so thanks very much, Vance. And yeah, only a few cards remain here. And Mark Campbell leads the way on the drivers for 2023. He's up to 148 now, Peter. And Jason Hughes, who is nominated for that horsemanship award for the upcoming O'Brien's Hot Pursuit with 137.
Yeah, Jason's in second. David Dowling. David had a win last time out, so David up to 109. Corey McPherson is fourth with 105, and Jill Barrio rounds out the top five at 98 wins. And on the training side, here they are now. Jennifer Doyle leads the way with 68 wins coming into today, and Jason Hughesley is second with 67.
Yeah, Melissa Rennie's in the mix there with 65, another career year for her. Ron Matheson with 55, and Corey McPherson with 39. There's your top five for you on the 2023 Top Trainers. All right, so getting set to go for race number 3. No show wagering. The 6 is out in this one, down to a field of 5 here. And there's a look at Woodmere Heather M. for Brody McPhee here this afternoon, driving for trainer Ton Weatherby. And Tommy will send out the 4 here, and Next Generation Stable out of Stratford. So they're getting in the mix. Hasn't been off the Triactor ticket, Peter, since November 18th. McPhee will drive number 300 in the season. He started with 298, had one in the second race as well, so 300. So he's had a busy campaign as well.
Yeah, he's been driving well, Brody, of late, and he gets along really well with Woodmere Heather M. Like you say, we go down the lines here. She's been first, second, or third. Second back on November 25th by a nose to It's Up to You. Was a nice winner on the second, 2-1 and 1. And the last couple of times out, she's been third. Last time out, she was third, 2-1 and 4, 30 and 2 on the end of it. Track was off a second on that day. So post 4 here today. Brody knows her very well. Woodmere Heather M, 3-4.
All right, there's a look at the 3. This is Royaz Ali coming into action here. Kenny Murphy driving today for Ryan Doucette of South Rustico as they get into it here. One move last week and had to make that 3-high move, so gets a better post to work with 2 this week, Peter.
I think that's going to help out, Lee. Like you said last time out, left 5 was outside middle part of the mile, ended up 4th on that day. But prior to that, she was a winner back on December 2nd, left 2, tucked in all the way. Nice winner, 2 minutes flat. And the one prior to that was really good as well, November 25th, left 3, sat 3 most of the way. Third to It's Up to You, but look at the charted trip, 57 and 4, 29 and 1. On the end of it. Moves in a couple of spots today. Kenny Murphy in the bike on Royaz Ali, 8-5.
Well, they're getting set to go to gate here and down to a power pack field of 5. There's JJ Amelia here. Adam Murnier will do the driving for Jared Perot today, who owns with James Perot out of Stratford, as they're getting into the mix here. Was second last week. Back into the mix here today from post 5.
Yeah, I was out in the 2-hole last week, ended up second to Heather Spett. Pretty good effort, 2-1. And the 1-3 down also raced well, December the 2nd there. That winner's 3-5, left 3, ended up second to Royaz Ali, 2 minutes and a fifth, closed in 30 seconds flat. So post 5, 7-1 on JJ Amelia.
So the countdown clock is in here for race number 3 on this Saturday afternoon in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And we'll send it back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Dusty Lane Zara, Scarlett Summer, Royaz Ali, Woodmere Heather M, J.J. Amelia, scratched down to a field of 5. In the 3rd race, they're on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Woodmere Heather M leaves out. Scarlet Summer with her third to the turn. Roya Zali. Then the fourth one towards the rail. Dusty Lane Zara. And to her outside is JJ Amelia. They're approaching the opening eighth. At the rail, Scarlet Summer taking on Woodmere Heather M. Now a little to it and at it. At it and to it on the front end in the early going. On the outside, the heavy favorite is Woodmere Heather M. She's cleared the lead for Brody McPhee. Scarlet Summer races second. Third up the rail is Roy Ozali. Then in fourth, that's J.J. Amelia. And the gapped out trailer, Dusty Lane Zara. 28-4 was the quarter. At the 3/8 pole now, led by Woodmere Heather M. Scarlet Summer, the long shots in the 2-hole. Roy Ozali comes out of the turn third. Racing fourth is J.J. Amelia. And then the trailer, Dusty Lane Zara. They're halfway home in the third. And Woodmere Heather M is the midway point leader. On her back second, that is Scarlet Summer. Roy Ozali into the turn, racing third with J.J. Amelia. And the trailer, Dusty Lane Zara, 59. 3 was the half a mile. There's 3/8 left to go. Woodmere Heather M will lead them to 3/4. Second is Scarlet Summer on the outside. Third, Roya Zali is underway. J.J. Amelia swinging to the outside. Fourth and trailing the field. That is Dusty Lane Zara on past the 3/4. Woodmere Heather M along the rail is the leader. The challenger, Roya Zali. Scarlet Summer third. J.J. Amelia fourth. The 3/4 in 1:30 and 3. And they're homeward bound. Woodmere Heather M clings to the lead. Roya Zali on the outside second. Scarlet Summer is third. Fourth is J.J. Amelia. Deep stretch now. Here's Roya Ollie on the outside will win for Kenny Murphy. Second, that'll go to Woodmere Heather M. J.J. Amelia third. 2 minutes flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. We talked about these two in the pre-race. Woodmere Heather M gets the front for Brody McPhee here today through 28-4. Pretty snappy over there for the end of December. 59-3, still the leader. Roy Azali goes first here for Kenny Murphy today. They hook up on the backside, 130-3, and they're going to duke it out down the lane 4 on the inside. Woodmere Heather M, Roy Azali storming on the outside, and she's going to reach up and get there in the end for Kenny Murphy. Roy Ez Ali, 2 minutes flat in the third at Red Shores.
Roy Ozali arrives at the third race winner's circle by pacing Philly 3 by Stonebridge Terror off the Yankee Cruiser Dam. Delcy Hanover, a homebred of Ryan Deuce out of South Rustico. Ryan does the training. Kenny Murphy guides the filly to her 5th lifetime victory today. Time of the mile, 2 minutes. Roy Ozali in the third. Now, the official results from race 3, Dusty Lane Zara 5th, Scarlet Summer 4th, Roya Azali the race winner. Woodmere Heather M was 2nd. J.J. Amelia 3rd. Its model time was scratched. Fractions went 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 130 and 3, and the mile 2 minutes. In review, it's 5-4-1, 2-3 scratched. Roya Azali returned 560. The exactor $9, triactor $12.40, superfecta was $2.62.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing Filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud Colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Welcome back to the HBI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, this afternoon as we work on race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Lee Drake is here as well. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We're going to get to the picks in just a moment. But first of all, I want to tell you about the Red Shores Summerside racing offer. Customers at Red Shore Summerside who wager $20 or more on Red Shore Charlottetown live racing, they'll receive a buy one, get one coupon, plus an individual nacho platter coupon for the West End Bar and Grill. This promotion will run on live racing dates during the months of December and January, and the special O'Brien's Race Program on February 2nd. This is an exclusive Red Shores Summerside offer only as we roll in the picks here for race number 4 this afternoon. I'm heading towards the 2. That's Duke of the West here for Mark Campbell. Mark already has a win on the program. Going back to him here. Do like the 3 for part of it here. That's Dusty Lane Zorro for Donnie McNeil, and I'm going to put the 5 in for Third Judicial and Stephen Shepard. I'm at 2, 3, 5. Post-time picks in the middle here today. Kurt Hughes at 3, 2, and 6. Classifier along the bottom, 2, 3, and 6. 7 away from the 4th at Red Shores.
Fourth race on Post Parade, number 1, Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Trevor Hicken. Adam Murner drives. Duke of the West, number 2, owned by Lee Gavin of Tignish, trained by Stacy Dara. Mark Campbell up. Dusty Lane Zorro, number 3, is owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass. Donnie McNeil driving. Freight Air, number 4, is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Brody McPhee drives. 5 is Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Bird, and Harold Shepard, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. 6, 2 points is scratched. There's no show wagering available on the 4th. Down to 3 minutes to post time. Red Shore Super Hi-Fi comes up in race number 5 and race number 13 this afternoon. Peter also has information on the Gold Cup and Saucer 65, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Thanks very much, Vance. Yeah, like you mentioned, Super High-Five, race 5 and race 13 today. Vance and I will be along in race number 5 with our Super High-Five selections. And also want to remind folks about the Gold Cup and Saucer. We always like to put that out there on your calendar. There's the slate. It is Saturday, August the 17th. We have a new post time this year of 6 p.m. It'll be Gold Cup and Saucer 65, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Great shot there of the horses and the spotlight. And last year's winner, Covered Bridge. So mark it on your calendars. 2024, the Gold Cup and Saucer, Saturday, August 17th. Post time, 6 p.m. Okay, working on the 4th here at Red Shores this afternoon. Exactor 20-cent super. The try as well. Win place in here. No show wagering here in the 4th as we land on the 2. Duke of the West for Lee Gavin of Tignish. Stacey Dara trains. Mark Campbell is going to do the driving. Mark already with a win today. He's looking for the double, and this horse has been pretty good. The 2-year-old by Silver Hill Shadow. You go down the line, second 3 back there. That winner's 1-2. Second to its model time, 2-3-1, 29-3. Then came back on December the 9th. 5th on the edges, 2-2-4. Thought the horse raced pretty good last week. Left 3 first up, second at the top of the lane. Finished 4th, only beaten half a length. It was tight at the wire. Power of 4 won it. 2 points second. Dusty Lane Zorro third. Duke of the West right there fourth. Just beaten half a length. 2 minutes, 4/5. Post 2 here today. Campbell drives 8-5. Next door neighbor is Dusty Lane Zorro here for Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Ronnie Gass trains. Donnie McNeil is going to do the driving on the 2-year-old by Pang Shui here. And we'll go down the lines. The horse has been excellent the last month or so. First, second, or third the last 4 starts, including the win back on December the 2nd there. At 2-5, 9 winners of 1. Left 3. Donnie, a little tussle early, able to get front, and then he rolled, won by 2 1/4. 2-1-4, 29-1 on the end of it for Dusty Lane Zorro. Race great that day. Came right back on the 9th off the rail. Was third to 2 points, 2-2-3. Closed out in a good 29-1. And then last time out here off the rail. Sat at the back early, but was storming late. Came home in 30-2. And like I said, in that blanket, finished third by a neck to power of 4 and 2 points. But boy, was this horse storming on the end of it. Just nipped by a neck. So if you go down the lines, you can see 30-2, 29-1, 29-1, 29-4. Donnie has this horse close at the top of the lane. They got a great shot at winning here today. Dusty Lane Zorro, now the choice at 7-5. That's lining up to be a good betting board here. Need you in on the action. Judicial for Mo McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Bird, Harold Shepard. They all share the ownership. Harold does the training. Stephen Shepard to do the driving. December 9th here, left 6. Left hard off the wings. Got good position off the wings. Sat in the whole way in the pocket. And ended up second at 2 points. Raced very well. 2-2-2, 29-3 to close it out. Track off a second on that day. And then came right back on the 16th, left 6. Had to go first over last time. Ended up 5th on the edges. Beaten 2 lengths. 2-1-1. Closed out 31-1. So we'll see what the tactics are here today in a 5-horse field. Judicial on the outside here for Shepard. 3-1. close here. 3-1 on Logan Behold. That's Murner on the rail. Duke of the West for Campbell at 5-2. Dusty Lane Zoro. That's McNeil 7-5. Freight Air. Brody McPhee at 4-1. And Judicial Shepherd 3-1. Getting close here in the fourth. Want you in on the action. Getting set for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Logan Behold, Duke of the West, Dusty Lane Zorro, Freight Air, Judicial. It's the fourth on the gate. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Judicial, Freight Air, and Duke of the West. That trio leaves out. Along the rail, fourth, Logan Behold, followed by the trailer. It's Dusty Lane Zorro, so they're to it and at it early as they approach the 8th. And guarding the cones, that is Duke of the West and Mark Campbell. They will lead. Dropping in second is Freight Air. Judicial continues on the outside. Along the rail is Logan Behold. Trailing the field, Dusty Lane Zorro. They're over to the first quarter mile. Duke of the West, fraction center. In the 2-hole is Freight Air. Racing from third up the rail, Logan Behold. Now in fourth, that is Judicial and Dusty Lane Zorro. He sees them all from fifth. 29 and 3 was the front quarter. Over to the 3/8 pole. Duke of the West is the post-time favorite. He's on the engine with Campbell. Racing from second is Freight Air. Third up the rail, Logan Behold. Judicial goes fourth, and the trailer, that is Dusty Lane Zorro. At the midway point, the leader, Duke of the West. Freight Air, the 2-hole ride, third. That is Logan Behold. There goes Dusty Lane Zorro now to move fourth, and on the outside fifth is Judicial. 1 minute. 3 for a half a mile as they arrive at the 5/8. Duke of the West, the leader. First up on the outside, Dusty Lane Zorro is now second. Third up the rail, Freight Air coming fourth on the outside. Judicial, now the trailer. Logan Behold, the 3/4 is up next, and all 5 of them still have a shot on the front end. Duke of the West, the leader. To the outside second, that's Dusty Lane Zorro. 3/4 in 1. 31 and 4, approaching the 7/8. Duke of the West trying to see it through. Freight Air along the rail. Dusty Lane Zorro on the outside. Judicial and Logan Behold. Down the stretch they come. Duke of the West almost there. Dusty Lane Zorro. Judicial lead. Duke of the West will double up Mark Campbell. Second is Dusty Lane Zorro. Judicial third. 2-0, 1-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. Duke of the West, we liked him on top here today, and Mark Campbell meant business right off the wings, putting him on the point. 29 and 3, he is the leader there. Sitting 2 was Freight Air, 3 was Logan Behold. At that point, they went to the half. A minute 3 here for Duke of the West, first over move. That came from the 3, Dusty Lane Zorro. They went to the backside. 1:31 and 4 was still Duke of the West, and they swing for home here now on front. Duke of the West on the outside, grinding away. That's the 3, Dusty Lane Zorro, and Judicial is following way on the outside, but they're not going to get to the 2. Duke of the West digs in late here and gets home for Campbell. 2-0-1 and 1. Give the double to Mark at Red Shores.
Duke of the West arriving at the fourth race winner's circle, a homebred of Lee Gavin of Tignish, trained by Stacy Darren. Mark Campbell, second winner for the double. He's a bay-pacing colt, 2 by Silver Hill Shadow from the 4-star Shark Dam Shark-like Lady. New record on him today, 2:01-1. Duke of the West and the Campbell double in the fourth. Here's the official results in the fourth race. Logan Behold was fifth. Duke of the West the winner. Dusty Lane Zorro was second. Freight Air finished fourth. Judicial third. 2 points for Scratch. Fractions 29-3. 1 minute 3. 1:31-4. And the mile 2:01-1. In review, it's 5:12. 4-3 Scratch. Duke of the West 460 to win. Exactor 1390. Tractor 2720. And the superfecta was 808.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk in the top of the park. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. This afternoon, we're going to get a look at the picks here. Vance Cam on the way after the post parade in race number 5. But I also want to tell you about the $50,000 Winning Wonderland here at Red Shores. The $50,000 Winning Wonderland is underway at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Rewards Club players can swipe their cards at the promotional kiosk located at the entrance of the casino for a chance to win various prizes, including $50,000 in cash, dining vouchers, an evening at Red Shores, and more. To become a Rewards Club member, visit our website at Redshores.ca as we slide in the picks here for race number 5. Quick preview of the Vance Cam. Vance and I will be along after the post parade. I do like the 4 here today, Lorne Valley Barb. We have a driver change to Adam Murner here this afternoon. I do like 2. The 2's been racing well, first and second in her last 2. Going to put her in for second today. That's Evening Maelstrom and Kenny Murphy. And the 3, Skip Across and Jason Hughes. I'm on 4, 2, and 3. Post time picks likes the 3 on top with the 4 and the 2 classifier along the bottom. 4, 3, and 2. Vance Cam on the way next, right away from race number 5. And there is the 4th place photo in race number 4 this afternoon. The 4 Freight Air getting up to nip the one that was Logan Behold in race number 4.
Fifth race on the track featuring the Super High Five. Number 1, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson driving. Evening Maelstrom number 2 is owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy trains, Kenny Murphy drives. 3, Skipper Cross, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training and driven by Jason Hughes. Lorne Valley Barb 4 is owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Note the driver change to Adam Murner. Adam Murner on the 4, Lorne Valley Barb. 5 is Classic Smiley, owned by Betty Lou Coyne of Tower Road and James Hogan of Scotchtown, Nova Scotia. David Dowling trains and drives. Locker Up number 6, owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And Peter, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the afternoon. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And Peter, in the 5th, I'm all over the Adam Murner catch drive. On the 4, Lorne Valley Barb. Like her chances a lot. If you look all the way down to the program, when Murner drove the last time around, it was a 3-length win in 56-2. I like the 3, Skipper Cross. She was a winner last week, coming up the passing lane for the Blue Knight U's. Going to go to the 2, Evening Maelstrom for 3rd. Using 1, Southern Heart 4th, and closing it out with the 6, Locker Up. I like 4, 3, 2, 1, 6. Peter, your choices.
We're close. I'm with you on Lorne Valley Barb, Vance. I do think she's due for a win here today. Murner gets along well with her. Going to put her on top. I do like 2 for 2nd. She's racing very well. 1st and 2nd in her last couple. Yeah, going to call for the deuce. Skip Across for 3rd, Southern Heart for 4th, and Classic Smiley. I'll put the 5 in for 5th. So from the desk, 4, 2, 3, 1, 5 in the Red Shores Super High 5. Okay, there's the call to post here in the 5th. Red Shores Super High 5. It's the early one. We have another one coming up in race number 13 as well. But let's take a look at the odds before we go here. Southern Heart for Corey McPherson. They're on the rail here today at 4-1. Evening Maelstrom, like we said, first and second in her last two. She's 8-1 for Kenny Murphy. Skipper Cross and Hughes. They are the choice here. Right now, they're even money. Lauren Valley Barb, that's Murner today at 7-5. Classic Smiley for Dowling. They're from post 5 at 10-1. And Lock Her Up, Kenny Arsenault on the outside, post 6, 15-1. So we're getting close here in race number 5. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Super High 5 time. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Southern Heart, Evening Maelstrom, Skip Across. Lauren Valley Barb Classic, Smiley and Lock Her Up. A half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate here in the Super High 5 in the 5th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, up and pacing. Evening Maelstrom and Skip Across leave out towards the rail. Southern Heart, Lauren Valley Barb fourth into the turn. Then Classic Smiley and the trailer. That is Lock Her Up. They're at the 8th pole, and Evening Maelstrom will make the lead for Kenny Murphy. Second is Skip Across from the outside. Lauren Valley Barb is going to keep coming and going right on after the leader as they move up the backstretch, approaching the opening quarter. Lauren Valley Barb and Murner will clear. Second, that's Evening Maelstrom. Skip Across to the rail third. Southern Heart fourth. Classic Smiley fifth. Lock Her Up trail sixth. 28-4 was the opening quarter. Around that upper turn for the first time they go. And on the point, Lauren Valley Barb sent off as the post-time favorite. On the lead, en route to the opening half mile. In the two-hole is Evening Maelstrom racing third. That's Skip Across. Southern Heart continues fourth. Classic Smiley fifth. And Lock Her Up the trailer halfway home in the first Super High 5. Straight alignment and on the lead, Lauren Valley Barb. Opening half mile up in 58-2. Evening Maelstrom is second. Skip Across third. Southern Heart fourth. Classic Smiley makes her move to the outside fifth. Trailing the field, that is Lock Her Up. On the backstretch, they go to three-quarters, led by Lauren Valley Barb. In the two-hole is Evening Maelstrom. Skip Across continues third. Classic Smiley on the outside fourth. Fifth at the rail, that is Southern Heart. Lock Her Up the trailer, three-quarters up in 28-4 as they round the turn for the final time. Just an eighth of a mile out. Lauren Valley Barb the leader. Skip Across moves up second. Evening Maelstrom is third. Classic Smiley fourth. They're in deep stretch now. Skip Across on the outside. The late leader. Skip Across and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes in the Super High 5. Lauren Valley Barb was second. Evening Maelstrom third. 1:58.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Lauren Valley Barb just kept rolling off the wings here today for Adam Erner. They cleared up 28-4. They were the leaders past the opening split. Here today, Skip Across, and then Evening Maelstrom, they were 2-3. The backside, or the half, was 58-2. Still Lauren Valley Barb. They went to the backside. Jason sitting 3 at that point with Skip Across, 128-4. Out he comes to the 3-hole pop, and they grind away down the stretch here. 4 on the inside, Lauren Valley Barb. Jason coming strong here with Skip Across. And yeah, Skip Across is going to grind up and win here for Hughes. 158 and for the Blue Knight, and Skip Across get there in the end. Looks like Lauren Valley Barb second, Evening Maelstrom third. 3-4-2 in the fifth at Red Shores.
Skip Across into the fifth race winner's circle by pacing mare 5, but better than Cheddar from the Stand Forever Dam, Ohio Annie, on Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr., bred by Jeffrey Ruck of Innisfil, Ontario, trained by Stanley Harper, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, guides her to her second consecutive victory today, 158 and 4. Skip Across in the Super High 5.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results in race 5. Southern Heart 5th, Evening Maelstrom 3rd. Skip Across the winner. Lauren Valley Barb was 2nd. Classic Smiley 4th. Lock Her Up was 6th. Fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 2. 128 and 4. The mile 158 and 4. In review, 531 246. Skip Across paid $460 to win. The exactor 1330. The triactor was 2080. Super High 5 1904.
Okay, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown at the top of the park. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Today, Lee Drake also here. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We're going to get to the picks in just a moment for race number 6. But first of all, want to remind fans and owners about the Atlantic Classic Sale transfer. The Atlantic Classic Sale would like to remind buyers who purchased yearlings in the 2023 sale that the horses have been released for transfer with Standardbred Canada. Please contact Joy Power in the race office or Standardbred Canada directly to ensure that you have the correct ownership listed on the yearling you purchased at the sale. Buyers have until January 6, 2024 to do so without incurring any additional transfer fees. As we roll in the picks here for race number 6 today, and I'm heading towards the rail. Mockbook Pro here for Corey McPherson. We'll see how they do off the rail. She does have 7 wins this year, so we like her for our price at 4-1 here. The 6, hard to go against her. She's rocking fame. She's been excellent. It's David Dowling today. We'll call for second. And the 3, Sports Icon, Jason Hughes today. Jason looking to go back-to-back as he won. The last one, I'm at 1-6-3. Post-time picks in the middle at 6-3-1. Classifier along the bottom, matching post-time picks at 6-3-1. 7 minutes away from race number 6 at Red Shores.
Mockbook Pro on the 6th race post-parade, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and drives. I Can Do It, number 2, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, Mark Campbell. Sports Icon 3 is owned by Martin Keffer of Elmwood, Ontario, trained by Kyle Williams, Jason Hughes. Mighty Mouse number 4 is owned by CC Stable of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Chris Colvin, Gilles Burial. 5 Dusty Lane Zendaya is owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, Brody McPhee. She's Rock and Fame number 6, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lucky from Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling drives. 4 minutes wagering time in race 6. A reminder for our on-track players to sign the back of your on-cash tickets. Put them in the ballot drums for draws after race 7 and 12. And this is also deadline to the on-track pick 5 ballots.
Yeah, 4 away from race number 6. And another reminder, the Red Shores gift card promotion is on until December the 31st. When you purchase $20 in Red Shores gift cards, you'll receive a buy one, get one half price lunch buffet coupon for January and February at the Top of the Park restaurant. Okay, working on race number 6 this afternoon. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try as well. Win, place, and show here. We're going to land on the 1. That's Mockbook Pro here from Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson is the trainer and the driver. We'll go down the lines here. November 18th, she drew inside left 2. Corey got her to the front, and she was a winner. 58-3, closed out. 29-2. It was a real nice win. After that, she had the outside posts. The one on the second, left 8, finished second. Good effort there, 2-2. And then last time out, December the 16th, left 4. A little bit of a tussle. Sat too early, ended up 5th, 2-2. And 1. We like her chances on the inside here today. She does have 7 wins from 39 starts this year. Gets the rail here today. Mockbook Pro and McPherson, 4-1. Well, this horse has been dynamite. When you go down the lines, it's pretty much all wins when you look down her lines here. December 16th, this is She's Rock and Fame for Michael Arnold and Amy Catherine Lackey of PEI. They share the ownership. Mike Dowling trains. David Dowling does the driving. Boy, she was a nice winner. Different tactics last week as well. Left 6, first up, second at the top of the lane, and then was a winner by a nose, 2-1 over the off track, a second off last time out. Before that, on the 9th, zipped off the wings and made every call a winning one. Won by 2.5, 2-1, closed out 30-2. And then November the 25th, again a gate to wire score, 2 minutes 3/5, 29-4 on the end of it. She certainly knows where the winner's circle is. We'll see what the tactics are here for David. She does her best work in the front, but last week it was a little different coming from off the pace to win. So we'll see what the strategy is. She's looking to win again for Dowling, 1-2. Okay, here's the 3, Sports Icon today for Martin Kupfer of Elmwood, Ontario. Kyle Williams trains. Jason Hughes gets the call, and I think we got to go down to that line on December the 2nd there where Jason did the driving on Sports Icon. Left 3, and Jason sent her off the wings, and they were on top at mostly every call, just collared by Southern Heart in that race. Second by a head, 2-2-1. 31 on the end of it. Jason did the driving on that day. The horse has raced a couple of times since then. 6th on the 9th, 2-5-2, track off 2 seconds, and then the 16th left 3, finished 5th on the edges, 2 minutes and a 5th. So Hughes back on the bike. They're in the same spot again here today. Post 3, 4-1. Okay, quick look at the odds before we go here. Mockbook Pro still 4-1 for McPherson. I Can Do It. There's a shot at I Can Do It and Mark Campbell. They are 7-1. Mark already has a double on the day. He's looking for the driving triple here. 3 is Sports Icon. That's Hughes at 4-1. Mighty Mouse Barrio today at 10-1. Dusty Lane Zendaya for McPhee from post 5 at 14-1. And She's Rockin' Fame looking for the natural hat trick here this afternoon. That's Dowling on the outside at 1-2. Good luck with your picks. We're getting close in race number 6. Getting set for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Start of the on-track pick 5. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Mockbook Pro, I Can Do It. Sports Icon, Mighty Mouse, Dusty Lanes, and She's Rock and Fame. Top of the stretch. Starting gate picks up speed, bringing them to a start. The rough and pacing Sports Icon leaves out on the rail. Mockbook Pro, and joining them from the outside, She's Rock and Fame. Third around the turn, I Can Do It away fourth. Mighty Mouse fifth. Then the trailer, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Up the backstretch they go, led by Sports Icon. And the Blue Knight Hughes, second along the rail. That is Mockbook Pro. She's Rock and Fame found a friend and dropped in to be third. Fourth up the rail is I Can Do It. Then in fifth it's Mighty Mouse. Trailing the field, Dusty Lane Zendaya on past the first quarter mile in 29 and 1/5. And Sports Icon, the fraction setter. In the 2-hole, it's Mockbook Pro racing from third. She's Rockin' Fame, I Can Do It comes out of the turn fourth. Mighty Mouse continues fifth, and trailing the field, Dusty Lane Zendaya sixth. Straight alignment, and they're halfway home, led by Sports Icon. In the 2-hole, it's Mockbook Pro. She's Rockin' Fame continues third, racing from fourth. That's I Can Do It, 59 and 4 was the half mile. Approaching on the 5/8, led by Sports Icon. Second, Mockbook Pro, and there goes She's Rockin' Fame to the outside third. I Can Do It fourth. Mighty Mouse goes fifth, trailing sixth. Dusty Lane Zendaya, the 3/4 up next. Sports Icon getting him there. At her wheel, She's a Rockin' Fame. Mockbook Pro is the third one around the turn. Fourth is I Can Do It. Mighty Mouse fifth. Sixth is Dusty Lane Zendaya, the 3/4. 90 seconds flat. And they're turning for home. Sports Icon looking to close it out. Mockbook Pro into the passing lane second. She's Rockin' Fame third. Mighty Mouse fourth. To the wire they come. Mockbook Pro coming up the inside with McPherson. Sports Icon second. She's Rockin' Fame third in 2 minutes. 2/5.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And yes, we did have her on top of the ticket here today. We loved her from the inside. Mockbook Pro, and she got the perfect 2-hole ride here this afternoon. Sports Icon wants to front it here from Hughes. We talked about this in the pre-race. 3 down on the lines. Hughes zipped her off the wing. She did again here today. 29 and 1. She is the leader. Mockbook Pro second. She's Rockin' Fame third at that point. 59 and 4 for Sports Icon. They're the boss. Past the half. They go to the backside first over today for She's Rockin' Fame, but not today. 1:30, and they duke it out down the lane. And look who is skimming the cones late. Mockbook Pro going to reach up here for McPherson and score in race number 6. Mockbook Pro and Corey in the winner's circle next.
Mockbrook Pro into the sixth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, the 7-year-old daughter of Running Book, is off the Mach 3 dam. Mock Lady, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, bred by Current Racing of Red Hook, New York. Corey McPherson training and driving the mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. Mockbrook Pro in the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in race 6. Mockbrook Pro the winner. I Can Do It 5th. Sports Icon was 2nd. Mighty Mouse 4th. Dusty Lane Zendaya was 6th. She's Rock and Fame 3rd. Fractions of 29 and 1. 59 and 4. 130. And the mile was 2 minutes 2/5. In review, 152.463. Mockbrook Pro paid $280 to win. The Exactor 1970, Triactor 4480, and the Superfecta was 2111.
Okay, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown this afternoon. We're at the top of the park working on race number 7. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Lee Drake is here as well. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We'll get to the picks here in race number 7 in just a second. But, of course, want to tell you about Red Shores gift card promotion. The Red Shores gift card promotion is on until December the 31st. When you purchase $20 in Red Shores gift cards, you'll receive a buy one, get one half-price lunch buffet coupon for January and February at the Top of the Park restaurant right here in Charlottetown. As we roll in the picks for race number 7 this afternoon, I'm going to head towards the 5. Glider Man looked good last week here for Jason Hughes. They were winners 2, 1, and 3. I think they go back-to-back here today. Do like the 2, Hall of a Ride, and Kenny Murphy. They've been racing well, 2nd and 3rd in their last couple. And I'm going to put the 4 in there, whole nother for Brody McPhee. This has been a nice purchase for Teddy Smallwood and Ronnie Peters. Teddy does the training. Brody McPhee's going to do the driving. So I'm going to put them in for 3rd here today at 5-2-4 post-time picks. That's Kurt Hughes today at 5-2-3. Classifier along the bottom at 5-2-3 as well. So we're 7 away from the Trotters at Red Shores.
Seventh race trotters are on the track for Post Parade. Tequila Tuesday 1 is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Note the driver changed to Adam Murner. Adam Murner's on the 1, Tequila Tuesday. Hall of a Ride number 2 is owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, Kenny Murphy driving. Windermere Don't You Worry 3 is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Carl DeRoche. Corey McPherson drives. Hole another 4 owned by Teddy Small of Charlottetown and Ronald Peters of Stratford. Teddy does the training. Brody McPhee will drive. Five is Glider Man, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk for Peter McPhee and the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thanks very much, Vince. 6 in the books here at Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon, and we kicked it off, of course, in race number 1 today. The driver change to Mark Campbell and Dora Bella, and it paid off here today as Mark sent this horse to the front through 29 and 4, 1 minute 1, 130 and 4. Separation in the lane here. Gate to wire for Dora Bella to kick it off at Red Shores. 2 minutes flat. Real nice win right down the Red Shores Highway for Dora Bella and Campbell. They kicked it off. 10-10 on the nose. Mr. Dragonfire second. Stars Piece of Heaven third. The 3-6-1 try. 56-10. Race number 2 this afternoon. Fluentosity's been sharp of late, and she got it done again here today. Countercurrency cut it 29, 58 and 2. Fluentosity came first up through 128 and 3, and they're going to grind it out down the stretch here, and Fluentosity is going to reach up for Dowling and score here 159 and 1. 2 wins out of her last 4. The other 2 starts, she's been second. Excellent effort for Fluentosity. 5:30 on the nose. The 4:15 was 85.60. Race number 3 this afternoon, and again, it was the first up move from Royaz Ali and Kenny Murphy. Woodmere, Heather M. and McPhee cut it. 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 130 and 3. And yeah, similar tactics to the race before. Royaz Ali grinding out late for Kenny Murphy, going to get up and score. 2 minutes flat. Royaz Ali wins it. Woodmere, Heather M. was second, and third went to J.J. Amelia. The 3-4-5 was 12:40 in race number 3. Race number 4 today, Duke of the West, put on the point here by Mark Campbell, and they led it at every call. 29 and 3, 1 minute 3, 131 and 4. Dusty Lane Zorro and Donnie McNeil, they had come first up at the half, and they were grinding away late trying to get to Duke of the West, but it wasn't going to happen. Duke of the West and Campbell dig in late and win 2-0-1 and 1. Dusty Lane Zorro was second, Judicial third. The 2-3-5 was 27-20. Race number 5 this afternoon. Nice win for Skip Across this afternoon. The 4, Lauren Valley Barbet cut it. 28 and 4, 58 and 2. Jason Hughes made the 3-hole pop. Again, similar tactics. It's been a habit here today. Grinding first up, Skip Across through 128 and 4, and gets there in the end for the Blue Knight. 158 and 4. Skip Across scores in race number 5. Lauren Valley Barb second, Evening Maelstrom third. The 3-4-2 at $20.80. And race number 6, we just saw it here. Perfect trip for Mockbook Pro. Sports Icon zips the wings for Hughes. Corey sits in with Mockbook Pro. They go 29 and 1, 59 and 4. First over attack for She's Rockin' Fame doesn't happen today. Corey takes advantage late, skimming the cones with Mockbook Pro. Going to get up and nip Sports Icon in race number 6. So yes, Mockbook Pro wins at Sports Icon second. She's Rockin' Fame third. 136, 40, 480. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, getting set here for race number 7, and we have the Trotters coming up next here at Red Shores. Let's take a look at the board before we go here. Tequila Tuesday. It's Adam Murner this afternoon. They're on the rail here at 14-1. Hall of a Ride is 2. Kenny Murphy. This horse has been pretty good when you look down the lines. The last couple, December 9th, the 3rd place finish there to Incredible 2, and then on the 16th at the 9:51, second to Glider Man, so racing well. 6-1. Windermere, Don't You Worry. That's Corey McPherson. Corey looking to go back-to-back after the win in race number 6 today. He's got Windermere, Don't You Worry at 3-2. Whole nother. That's Brody McPhee today at 8-1, and Glider Man is the favorite here right now for Jason Hughes. Glider Man first, second, and third in his last 3, and he was a nice winner last time out, 2-1 and 3. Looking to go back-to-back for Hughes at 3-5. Good luck with your picks. Getting close in race number 7. Getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. As the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, great to see the Trotters. Up to you for the call.
Late in the season, and they're still hanging around, Pete. We've got 5 of them set to do battle here in the 7. Tequila Tuesday, Hall of a Ride. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Whole nother. Glider Man, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and trotting Hall of a Ride, the first one out. Windermere, Don't You Worry is second. Third to the turn, Tequila Tuesday. Whole nother goes fourth. On the outside, fifth. That is Glider Man, 3 wide. Up the backstretch, they'll go for the first time en route to the quarter mile. Hall of a Ride on the lead for Kenny Murphy. Second, that's Windermere, Don't You Worry. Whole nother moved into third. Racing fourth, Tequila Tuesday. And the post-time chalk, that's the trailer. Glider Man in the early going. Arriving up the quarter pole, Hall of a Ride, the fraction center. Right there in the 2-hole is Windermere, Don't You Worry, 28-4. Was the opening quarter. Racing in mid-pack third, that's Whole nother. Fourth up the rail, Tequila Tuesday. Glider Man continuing to trail. Down the stretch they come, and they're led by Hall of a Ride, with Windermere, Don't You Worry second. Whole nother coming to the outside third. Glider Man now underway in the outside fourth, and trailing out the rail, that is Tequila Tuesday. They're halfway home in the 7th. Hall of a Ride there in 59-3. Second from the outside is Whole nother. Third up the rail, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Glider Man picks up fourth on the outside. Trailing at the rail, Tequila Tuesday. They're on the back stretch for second and final time. 3/4 up next. Hall of a Ride will get them there. At his wheel, that's Whole nother in the pocket third. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Glider Man is there fourth. Tequila Tuesday trailing the field fifth. The 3/4 trotted in 1:29-3. Around the turn they go with a final time. 1/8 of a mile left to trot. And Hall of a Ride trying to take them all the way. Windermere, Don't You Worry along the rail. Whole nother third. Glider Man way wide fourth. Deep stretch now. Hall of a Ride. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Glider Man on the far outside. Wow! What a finish. 3 of them across the track in a win photo. 2 minutes, 2 fares.
Okay, this is a great finish here. We're going to get a shot from UMI here. Hall of a Ride cuts it all the way, 28-4, 59-3, 129-3. They're going to bang at the wire here. Wow, that's tight. Did Glider Man get up? I'm not sure. We'll take you through the replay here. Like we said, Hall of a Ride and Kenny Murphy, they wanted the front end here. Windermere, Don't You Worry, got the perfect pocket ride here for Corey McPherson. And Glider Man was sitting at the back through 28-4, 59-3. Whole nother went first for Brody McPhee. Jason followed with Glider Man. ran backside 129 and 3. It's still Oliver Ride and Kenny Murphy trying to dig in and get there late. Corey on the inside. Windermere, don't you worry. Jason now, he's keyed up and on the end of it here, flying with the 5 Glider Man. Posted now, Glider Man going to reach up in the final strides for the Blue Knight. Yeah, nice job here by UMI. And yeah, the Blue Knight and Hughes get up late. Wow, bang, bang finish in the 7th at Red Shores.
Here comes Glider Man to the 7th race winner's circle, trotting Brown Gelding 8 by Yankee Glide from the Malabar Man Dam. I Got a Feeling, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Paulie Hilliard of Lexington, Kentucky, trained by Jennifer Doyle, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes has his second winner on the day for the double. It's 2 minutes, 2/5. Glider Man delivers in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in race 7, Tequila Tuesday 5th, Oliver Ride 2nd, Windermere Don't You Worry 3rd, Whole Nother was 4th, Glider Man the race winner, fractions of 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 129 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, it's 5-2-3-4-1. Glider Man 290, Exactor 920, Tractor 1320, Superfecta 242.
Okay, to go here before race number 8, and want to remind folks about the New Year's Eve party here at Red Shores. Both properties, Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside as well. For Charlottetown, no cover, free parking, DJ on the casino floor, a big countdown, a photo booth, real eruption, free play for jackpots, spin to win, and we'll be open till 2 a.m. There'll be hot seat draws here in Charlottetown and Summerside as well. So the New Year's Eve party, it's the place to be here at Red Shores. We'll also have that live card of racing beginning at 6 p.m. on New Year's Eve as we slide in the picks here for race number 8 this afternoon. And I'm going to head towards the 2. That's JM Sports Fan on the drop here for Stephen Shepard this afternoon. They should be in a good spot here in the 8th. I do like the 1 for part of it, Harlequin Romance. This horse should get a nice trip on the rail for Corey McPherson. And I'll put the 4 in for 3rd here. That's Elm Grove Quest and Mark Campbell. I like a 2-1-4. Post time picks is 2, 1, and 5. Classifier along the bottom at 2, 4, and 1. And we have a winner on our second chance draws here this afternoon. Anita McDonald is a winner of a $50 Sobeys gift card here this afternoon. Second chance draw winner, Anita McDonald, $50 Sobeys gift card. Anita, please come see me at the top of the park to pick up your prize.
Eighth race pacers and their drivers on the track for post parade. Harlequin Romance 1, owned by Barry Bigger of Summerside, trained by Taylor Doyle, Corey McPherson driving. 2 JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold does the training, driven by Stephen Shepard. I'm Short and Sweet. Number 3 is owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Adam Murner. Elm Grove Quest number 4, owned by Norman Legier of Shediac and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick. Alan does the training, Mark Campbell drives. 5 is Indy Wheelbarrow, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Stratford, Brett Clough driving. You Bet I'm a Good One wears number 6, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Galland, and Knox Pavlatos. Jeffrey is the trainer, Jill's Burial. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. The 56th edition of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, is scheduled for Saturday, July 20th with a new post time, 4 p.m.
You got it, Vance, and looking forward to it. There is last year's winner, Rollum, in the winner's circle. So, yeah, let's talk about next year's Governor's Plate. The Governor's Plate eliminations, they'll come up on July the 14th. And then, of course, the Governor's Plate week of racing starts on the 16th to the 20th. And as Vance mentioned, that new post time for the 56th running of the Governor's Plate is Saturday, July the 20th. New post time at 4 p.m. And also want to remind folks about the 2023 foal incentive for PEI full foals of 2023. Mare must have resided on PEI for 183 days during the 2023 foaling year and foaled on PEI. Resident mare forms for off-island residents that board their brood mares on the island must be on file with the PEI harness racing industry by December 1st, 2023 to qualify for the incentive. Deadline to apply for the incentive is January 31st, 2024, and applications can be found at peiharnessracing.ca under the Forums tab. Okay, working on race number 8 here this afternoon from Red Shores Exactor, 20-cent super the try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket for the jackpot here for the on-track players, $25. As we land on the 2, this is JM Sports Fan for Angus Burt, Mo McKay, Wayne McPherson, Harold Shepard. They all share the ownership. Harold does the training. Stephen Shepard will do the driving. Horse was pretty good last time out. That 1,001 last 5, left 6 first up, finished third on the edges to counter currency, 159, closed out 30 seconds flat. And if we slide down the lines here a little bit, you can see back on November the 11th, this horse was on the rail in a good second to Sugar Bowl, 57, 28, and 4 on the end of it. JM Sports Fan, 6 wins this year from 31 starts, 154 and 1, the quickest right here in Charlottetown. Dropping down the ladder, gets a great spot to work from JM Sports Fan, 3 to 5. Here's the rail sitter, Harlequin Romance for Barry Bigger of Summerside. Taylor Doyle trains. Corey McPherson gets the call to drive here today. Corey did the driving last time out here on the 16th. Left 5. Ended up second. Closed in 30 and 3. Second to stealing bases. 59 and 2. Pretty good effort last time out here for Harlequin Romance. The one prior to that on the 9th. Left 2. First up. First at the top of the lane. Ended up third. Locker up. Indy Wheelbarrow. They were 1-2. Harlequin Romance third on that day. 2, 3, and 3. 31 and 3 on the end of it. Track off 2 seconds on that day. So the good news is moves inside. Corey McPherson back in the bike here this afternoon. Corey looking for the double. He's got a good shot here with Harlequin Romance, 7-2. And this is the 4M Gold Quest for Norman Legier and Alan Jones. They are the co-owners. Alan does the training, and Mark Campbell is going to do the driving. And Mark did the driving last time on the 16th here. That Phillies non-winners at 351s. Left 3, ended up second by a nose. Raced really well. She's Rockin' Fame came off the pace and just nipped her late. Elm Grove Crest right there, second 2-1, closed it out in 31 seconds. Track was off a second on that day. Mark did drive her back on December 2nd as well at 551 level. Left from the back tier was 5th, but take a closer look at the line. 5th by 3/4 of a length. It was a blanket finish. This horse just missed 2, 2, and 2, 30 and 2. So Mark gets along very well with this horse. Keep that in mind when you're placing your wagers, 5-2. All right, great shot of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Harlequin Romance, JM Sports Fan. I'm short and sweet. Elm Grove Quest, Indy Wheelbarrow. You bet I'm a good one. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Up off and pacing, leaving out Elm Grove Quest. Along the rail, Harlequin Romance, and between horses, JM Sportsman as they round that first turn. And at the rail, fourth, I'm Short and Sweet, away fifth, Indy Wheelbarrow, and trailing the field, You Bet I'm a Good One. They're three high here, and they're out in the back stretch, approaching the opening quarter. And here comes JM Sportsman to take over the lead for Stephen Shepard. Second is Harlequin Romance, third up the rail, I'm Short and Sweet, parked on the outside, fourth. On by the quarter is Elm Grove Quest, Indy Wheelbarrow fifth, trailing the field, You Bet I'm a Good One, 29 and 1. Open this one up. Over to the 3/8 pole, led by JM Sportsman. Second is Harlequin Romance. Third up the rail, I'm Short and Sweet. Going to be out all the way. Fourth is Elm Grove Quest. Indy Wheelbarrow fifth. And up the rail, the trailer. That's You Bet I'm a Good One. They're halfway home, led by JM Sportsman. In the two-hole, it's Harlequin Romance. Racing from third, I'm Short and Sweet, 59 and 2 was the half. Racing from fourth is Indy Wheelbarrow. You Bet I'm a Good One fifth. And now the trailer. That is Elm Grove Quest. To the backstretch they go for time two. Led to three-quarters by JM Sportsman. Harlequin Romance right there in the two-hole. Coming on to take over third is Indy Wheelbarrow. You Bet I'm a Good One fourth. Back to fifth is I'm Short and Sweet. Trailing the field, Elm Grove Quest. The three-quarters was tripped in 1:29 and 3. Arriving next at the 7/8, and it's JM Sportsman clear by 2. Harlequin Romance is second. Indy Wheelbarrow third. You Bet I'm a Good One up the inside, but it's all JM Sportsman. Harlequin Romance on the outside. JM Sportsman in line to Stephen Shepard. Harlequin Romance second. You Bet I'm a Good One third. 1:58.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. They were swinging off the wings here today. The 2, the 4, and the 1, they all wanted front, but JM Sportsman and Shepard said, no way, we are going to boss this here today, and they did, 29 and 1. They are the leaders past the opening split here today, 59 and 2. JM Sportsman bossing it past the half. Harlequin Romance was second at that point. I'm Short and Sweet third. Backside 129 and 3, and down the stretch they come here now. She's going to get it done on the dropping and popping here today. JM Sportsman and Stephen Shepard, 158 and 4.
JM Sports Fan arriving at the 8th race winner's circle by pacing mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Sports Rider off the Camelot Dam JM Livestock, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard, bred by Joe Muskokaman of Muncie, Ontario. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard picks up the winning drive, 158 and 4. The time for the mile, JM Sports Fan in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Harlequin Romance was second. JM Sports Fan, the race winner. I'm Short and Sweet was 6th. Elm Grove Quest finished 5th. Indy Wheelbarrow was 4th. You Bet I'm a Good One finished 3rd. Fractions were 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 129 and 3, and the mile 158 and 4. From the top, it's 216, 543. JM Sports Fan paid $4.10. Exactor $7, Triactor $34.20, and the Superfecta $10.93.
Okay, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk in the top of the park. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Lee Drake is also here today. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We're working on the 9th here. We'll get to the picks in just a moment. But first, I want to tell you about Red Hot Trivia. Red Hot Trivia at Redshores Summerside, Saturdays in the West End Bar and Grill. The evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday at 8:30 p.m. for Red Hot Trivia. Complete details at Redshores.ca as we roll in the picks here for race number 9 this afternoon. I'm going to head towards the 2. That's DG's Elsa here today for Kenny Murphy. Had been racing that Fillies and Mares Preferred 1, so gets a bit of a break here today, although this is a pretty good group. She is dropping down today. We like her on top. I do like the 1 here for part of it as well, Atlantic Star for Jason Hughes. I think they're going to get a nice trip from the rail here today. And the 5, Miss Moist, was storming on the end of it last week, second by a neck to Plain Jane. She just ran out of racetrack late, did Miss Moist. She raced great, 57 and 3, 29 and 2. On the end of it. 2-1-5 for me. Post-time picks matching strides at 2-1 and 5. Classifier going to the 5, Miss Moist, with the 3 and the 1 for second and third. 7 away from the 9th this afternoon at Red Shores.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets today, valued at $400. The winning number will be Z1013744. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number, $400, Z1013744. Good luck. Atlantic Star is on the 9th race post parade, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes driving. Number 2 is DG's Elsa, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Luke Burke. Kenny Murphy up. Outrageous Style 3, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson. Jills Barrio drives. Pretty Blue Angel 4, owned by Jay Noy of Clyde River and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Jay does the training. Mark Bradley up. 5 is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. That's Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. The new harness racing book, Hoofprints and Heartstrings, would make a great gift for harness racing fans. It can be purchased online or at the photo booth on the tarmac.
That's right, Vince. And yeah, this has been a very popular book, Hoofprints and Heartstrings, a boy's memory of maritime harness racing in the 1970s, now available to buy at Retro Media Publishing and at the Trackside Photo Booth. Author Russell Henderson takes the reader down memory lane with great stories and photos of a special time in maritime harness racing. Hoofprints and Heartstrings, like Vance said, be a great Christmas gift for racing fans and can be purchased at retromedia.ca or now at the Trackside Photo Booth on the Red Shores tarmac. Okay, working on race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Exactor here. We also have the 20-cent super, the try as well, win and place, no show wagering here in the 9th as we land on the 2. This is DG's Elsa for Robin Burke of Brackley. Luke Burke trains, and Kenny Murphy gets the call to drive here. Now, this mare has been up against the best mares in the region. You can see the last 4 starts, that Fillies and Mares preferred one. We slide down the lines November 18th, left 5, first over at the half, and storming home on the end of it to win 157 over Plain Jane and Redland Bethany Jean. Since then, again, she's been up against some tough customers. 3 back on the 25th, left 4, finished 7th to Sugar Bowl. On the 2nd, left 6, finished 5th on the edges to Sugar Bowl again, charted 58-2. And then on the 16th, left 3, finished 6th, 59 to Dreamfair Zen Fire. So dropping down here today to the 1951s, Kenny Murphy gets the call on DG's Elsa, 4-5. Here's the rail sitter, Atlantic Star, this afternoon from Mike Pollard of Stratford. Jennifer Doyle trains, and Jason Hughes gets the call to drive here. Jason did the driving last week on Atlantic Star. Same level here, that Fillies and Mares numbers in 1951 on the 16th. Left off the rail, was tucked in the entire way and was a very good third to Plain Jane, who won it. Miss Moyes was flying on the end of it. She was second, and Atlantic Star right there third, just beating the length, 57-4, the charted trip for Atlantic Star with a kicker of 30 seconds. On the end of it. The 1-3 down was also a good one, 14:51 level, where she was put on the point again by Hughes, second to Outrageous Style, 59-2, 29-4 on the end of it. So she likes to be up handy the front. Jason's a pretty aggressive driver. I think she's going to be in a good spot here today. Atlantic Star, 5-1. No, we talked about her in the pre-race when we had the picks up. And I was saying that this horse raced great last week. Miss Moyes for Olivia May, Quade Haitley, Andrew Cameron. They all share ownership. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner does the driving, and I thought she was great last week. I was talking about her in the pre-race last week where she knows where the winner's circle is. 7 wins this year from 32 starts. And again, she was flying last week. Left 5, sat at the back early, 4th at the top of the lane, and she stormed home in 29-2 and just missed at the very end. Plain Jane dug in to win it, but Miss Moyes, second by a neck, 57-3. Just ran out of racetrack late for Murner. She raced great last time out. She's in the same spot. Maybe she goes one better this week. We'll see. 4-5. Got to talk about this mare as well, Outrageous Style. You talk about a horse that's racing great. It's Outrageous Style for Paul Holmes and Ronnie Matheson. Gilles Barrio does the driving now. She's won 3 in a row. 14:51's December 2nd. She's a winner, 59-2, 29-1. She came right back a week later on the 9th. Left 3, was a winner, 58-3, 29-3 in the end of it. And then right back again on the 16th. Left 2, first over, second at the top of the stretch. But she's still got enough left in the tank to win last week over Elm Grove Mistress. And Philly 47, 58-1 was the winning mile. 29-2 was the closing kick. So yeah, she's won 3 in a row. looking for the Grand Slam. I don't know if we can leave her out here today. Outrageous Style, 9-2. Like we said, this is a great betting board, including this horse, Pretty Blue Angel, for Jay Noy and William Andrew of Calgary. Jay Noy trains. Mark Bradley's going to get the call, and the horse has been a nice addition here in PEI. Was a winner on the 25th, 59-3 for Mark Bradley. Second, 3 back there, good trip, 58, and then fourth the last couple of times out for Bradley as well. Pretty Blue Angel, Mark Bradley, 8-1. Still getting close here in race number 9. Also, that second chance winner, Anita McDonald, is the winner of that $50 Sobeys gift card. So, Anita, if you're here, you can come to the top of the park at the broadcast desk to pick up your prize. Okay, getting set for race number 9 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the race call.
Atlantic Star, DG's Elsa, Outrageous Style, Pretty Blue Angel, Ms. Moise, field of 5, lines up in the 9th, top of the stretch. Starting gate picks up speed, they're approaching a start. The rough and pacing DG's Elsa will be the first one out. Atlantic Star second into the turn to get away third, Outrageous Style. Then fourth is Pretty Blue Angel, and the early trailer, that'll be Ms. Moise as they round the turn, swinging by the opening 8th. DG's Elsa and Kenny Murphy show the way early. Second is Atlantic Star, racing from third. That's Outrageous Style. Fourth on the cones is Pretty Blue Angel, trailing the field. That is Ms. Moise. They arrive at the opening quarter mile, led by the veteran mare DG's Elsa. She was quarter pole leading in 28-4. Getting the 2-hole ride, Atlantic Star on the turn third, Outrageous Style. Fourth is Pretty Blue Angel, and Ms. Moise continuing to trail as the straight alignment field approaching the opening half mile, led by DG's Elsa. In the 2-hole, that's Atlantic Star, mid-pack third. Outrageous Style. Racing from fourth is Pretty Blue Angel. Ms. Moise trails fifth at the midway point. DG's Elsa in 58-4. Midway round the paddock turn for the second time, led by DG's Elsa at 5-8. Atlantic Star second. Going to the outside third, that's Outrageous Style. Fourth on the cones, Pretty Blue Angel. Ms. Moise on the outside trails 3/4 up next, and DG's Elsa getting them there. Outrageous Style is taking over second. Atlantic Star in the pocket third. Ms. Moise moving up fourth. Trailing at the rail but not out of it. Pretty Blue Angel. 3/4 in 1:28-2. They approach the 7/8. DG's Elsa trying to take them all the way. Outrageous Style is there second. Atlantic Star third. Ms. Moise on the far outside. They're in deep stretch now. DG's Elsa. Ms. Moise on the outside, right alongside DG's Elsa in a win picture. Time of the mile in 1:58-1.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown, brought to you by Universal Media. We talked about her last week, almost getting there in the end. She just ran at a racetrack. Well, this week, she times it perfectly here. We'll take you through it. DG's Elsa on the drop, zips off the wings here, cuts it for Murphy. 28 and 4, they are the leaders. 58 and 4. Atlantic Star was in the pocket, sitting second at that point. First over for Outrageous Style, backside, 128 and 2, and down the stretch they come here now. DG's Elsa trying to hang on, but no way. Look who is flying off the cover late. Yeah, that's the 5, Miss Moyes. I'm going to time it perfectly and get up and score here. 158 and 1. She just missed last week. She gets it all this week in the 9th at Red Shores.
Ms. Moyes arriving at the 9th race winner's circle by pacing mare, the 6-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry off the Artiscape Dam Chocolate Art, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, bred by Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner guides her to victory today in 158 and a 1/5. Ms. Moyes in the 9th. Here's the official results from the 9th race. Atlantic Star 5th, DG's Elsa 2nd, Outrageous Style 3rd, Pretty Blue Angel 4th, Ms. Moyes the race winner. Fractions went 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 128 and 2, and the mile 158 and 1. In review 52341. Ms. Moyes $9, Exactor 2010, Triactor 5910, Superfecta 1221.
There's a look at the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Race number 9, the win photo, and how close it was.
Yeah, I said in the pre-race, Miss Moist knows where the winner's circle is, and last week she just missed for Adam. This week they timed it perfectly. Gigi's also raced well on the drop, cutting it all out, but Adam timed it perfectly this week with Miss Moist, and they get up to win the 9th.
Yep, 5, 2, 3, 4, the top 4. So Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown today. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at the HPI broadcast desk, and we're going to give you details on the HPI promotion and the Wi-Fi here in just a second. But first of all, the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, as you know, with the special events team from the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, have been doing the second chance draws. Peter, I know you've been announcing some of the winners here today as well. And we also have the O'Brien Awards tickets. Now, if you're a member of the Horse Owners Association, there will be a draw coming up on Boxing Day for those members for a chance to win some tickets to the big award show.
Yeah, that's a special gift for sure during the holiday season.
So make sure, if you're not a member of the Horse Owners Association, just contact any one of the directors and they'll get you suited up and ready to go. Guest Wi-Fi, that continues, and it's free of charge here. HBI, you can do your wagering. Just click on the Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, and just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi by using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com. We're going to slide in the picks here for race number 10 as we get closer and closer to the Dream Fair Zenfire final career start here today, the retirement. That's coming up, but you're working on the 10th here, Pete.
Yeah, I do like the 4 here. Rock the Baby on the drop here this afternoon. Had been as high as the preferred 3s there if we go down the lines. So she's in at the 751 level today. I do like her on top. 5 will be tough as well. It's up to you. That's Mark Campbell this afternoon. We'll put for second. And the 6, Traces of Purple. I thought she was good last week from post 2. Now she has to work it from the outside today. I'll call for third. 4, 5, 6 for me. Post time picks in the middle. That's Kurt Hughes at 4, 5, and 2 underneath the classifier at 5, 2, and 6.
Elm Grove Misty on the 10th race post parade. Dave Kelly training and driving for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale. 2, J.J. Brienne, owned by Alan Jones of Riverview, and Norma Legier of Shediac, New Brunswick. Alan is the trainer. Jill's Burial driving. MD's Girl number 3 is owned by Gordon, David, Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith trains and drives. Rock the Baby number 4, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. It's Up to You wears number 5, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell. Traces of Purple number 6, owned by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10, the 35th edition of the O'Brien Awards, coming to Prince Edward Island on February 3rd. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee is next with ticket information. Details on the Friday, February 2nd live race program here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Well, I know where all your friends are going to be Friday night after the live race program. They're going to be at the kitchen party.
They will be, yeah. It's going to be a live event.
And I would expect many of the guests that are coming from across the country will be there too. Now, the only thing you have to do is get your tickets for the Island Kitchen Party, and you can do that by going to Redshores.ca, get all the information. Just click on it. They're $20 plus fees.
Yeah, it's going to be a great night, Lee. Of course, we'll have the live card starting at 6 p.m. on the 2nd, and then right after, the Island Kitchen Party, which leads into Saturday and the O'Brien Awards here in Charlottetown.
Yeah, and there's food stations at the Island Kitchen Party. There's also, of course, great island entertainment. And to go along with that, of course, there's a viewing party for the race day broadcast as well if you're in there early. So that's how it's going to roll out. Make sure you get your tickets to the Red Shores Kitchen Party. What a great stocking stuffer that would be.
We'll be there.
Mm-hmm. So we make our way out to the track here for race number 10 on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Exacta, 20-cent Super, Triactor, 20-cent Pick 4. It's going to lead off here. You can always tag your ticket on the track with the wild horses for a chance to win those jackpots. Rock the Baby here at Windermere Farms of Springvale is the owner of this 8-year-old mare. David Dowling doing the driving here today. Earl Watts will do the training, and a great season. She's only 4 wins away, Peter, from 40 lifetime victories. I expect some hardball from the 5 and 6 in this one, so it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be calling the shots here early.
Yeah, again, I think the horses on the outside, like you say, will be betting here, and I'm playing the angle of this horse dropping down. Rock the Baby for Windermere Farms here. You can see 1951's 3 back left, 5 finished on the edges, but that was against Rosetown, Mary, Woodmere, Roll Lily, and Dolly Sky, a very good group there. Rock the Baby 5th that day, 57 and 3. Went to the 1701s after that, was 7th in 59 and 3 to Miss Moy, who we just saw win the last race. And then the 16th, the last time out, the 1201s finished 7th, 2 minutes and a 5th. So dropping down to the 751s, David Dowling picks up the drive on Rock the Baby, 7-5.
Okay, so working the 10th here this afternoon, and trainer Kevin McLean sends out It's Up to You for owner Reg McPherson of Stratford. Mark Campbell will do the driving here today, and the lead from post 5 in this compact field here today. Won by a neck last week over Trace Purple and Woodmere Heather M. She's only 3. She's the youngest in the field here, but she's still learning the ropes, but she should be part of this today.
Wow, when you look down her lines, it's all 1, 2s, and 3s. She's never out of the top 3, and that's quite a few lines on her cards here today. You mentioned the win last time. She got up late to win it by a neck. 2, 1, and 3, 30 and 2. Start prior to that, she raced very well. Again, first up, second Evening Maelstrom, 2 minutes, 2 fifths. And the one prior to that here on December 2nd, again first over, second to Fluentosity, 2 minutes, 29 and 3, so she does not mind the first up trip here today, and it may have to happen again for It's Up to You. We like her for part of it here. Now 3-5.
Okay, so time running out to get your tickets here on race number 10 this afternoon. And there's a look at the 6 right now. This is Traces of Purple. Jason Hughes doing the driving for Jennifer Doyle and Robert Phillips, who's the owner, and they come into this here. Doyle was leading all trainers going into the race card here today, and she took over the conditioning duties last week on this mare. So gets to work it from post 6 here this afternoon. The bettors are over 4-5.
I liked the way she raced last week. I thought she raced very well in that Fillies and Mares 8-11. Left from post 2, Jason very aggressive off the wings, had her around front for most of it, and just at the very end she got collared by It's Up to You. It was a bang-bang finish at the wire. It's Up to You got up to win it. This mare was second. 2, 1, and 3, 30 and 3, and the end of it, the track was off a second on that day. And if you slide down a little bit further, December 2nd, that Fillies and Mares 751s, left 3, finished third, 2, 1, and 3, 30 and 3 on the end of it. So as to move outside here today, but taking some late money is Traces of Purple. Now the choice at 4-5.
Appreciate your business today, wherever you may be. If you're here on track, we thank you for that. And if you're tuning in, broadcast locations from throughout North America, we appreciate your business here today. Peter, got the shopping all complete? Or?
Yes, now you all set? Did you wrap it up today?
Yeah, all wrapped up
Okay.
and ready to roll here. So, yeah, a few little things. some guests coming in. So.
I think last I checked you were on the good list, but it's not Christmas yet, so you got a couple days to be good.
Well, this week was a challenge. Let's put that. Countdown clock is in. It's post time for the 10th. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Elm Grove Misty, J.J. Brienne, MD's Girl, Rock the Baby. It's up to you. Traces of Purple. 10th race. Post time. The rough and pacing J.J. Brienne and Rock the Baby are firing out on the rail. That's Elm Grove Misty, guarding the cones and stacking them up 3 high early. Round the turn 4th, it's up to you. MD's Girl 5th, the trailer. Traces of Purple 3 high all around the turn, and they're on the backstretch. And wow, a Saturday afternoon brouhaha at the driving park in Charlottetown. Wow, look at this one. Over to the opening quarter mile and to pay the price to lead it. Rock the Baby cleared for Dowling. Elm Grove Misty is second. Third towards the inside is J.J. Brienne, 28. And 3 open this one up, and here comes the backfield now. Rock the Baby, the leader. It's up to you, the challenger. Traces of Purple moves up 3rd on the outside. 4th up the rail is Elm Grove Misty, racing from 5th. J.J. Brienne trailing the field. MD's Girl is 6th. They're halfway home. It's up to you on the outside. Rock the Baby along the rail. Traces of Purple in the pocket. 3rd, 58. And 3 1/2. 4th is Elm Grove Misty, racing 5th, J.J. Brienne. MD's Girl, the trailer, on the backstretch for the second time. Rock the Baby along the rail, the leader by a head. It's up to you on the outside second. Traces of Purple is in the pocket 3rd. Back to 4th is Elm Grove Misty, J.J. Brienne 5th. MD's Girl is 6th, the 3/4 in 1:28 and 1 as they round the turn for the final time. At the rail, Rock the Baby. It's up to you is taking over the lead. Traces of Purple coming on the outside 3rd. Down the stretch they come. It's up to you. Traces of Purple. Rock the Baby on the wire. Here's Traces of Purple and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Second, that is It's Up to You. Rock the Baby held 3rd in 1:58.2.
All right, so we'll have a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the 10th race this afternoon, and it was some hot fractions and a brouhaha, Peter, early on, 28 and 3 in that opener here today. But as soon as Hughes was able to get Trace Purple out and show some racetrack, he gets up in the stretch.
They were playing hardball early here today. The 1, the 2, and the 4. Wow, were they all scooting off the wings? 4 got it, paid the price, 28 and 3. Mark didn't wait long. It's Up to You was grinding first up, 58 and 3. Backside 128 and 1. But look who is storming from the back. That's the 6. Traces of Purple after the chaos up front. Jason takes advantage, and Traces of Purple pounces late for the win. 158 in race number 10.
Traces of Purple into the 10th race winner's circle by pacing mare 9 by Brandon's Cowboy from the Royal Majesty Damn Real Girly, owned by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, bred by Kevin Harvey of Nova Scotia. Trainer Jennifer Doyle has their second training victory, doubling up, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has the driving triple on this day. 158 and 2, the time for the mile. Traces of Purple and the Blue Knight triple in the 10th. Here's the official results from the 10th race. Elm Grove Misty 4th, J.J. Brienne 6th, MD's Girl 5th, Rock the Baby 3rd, It's Up to You finished 2nd, Traces of Purple was the race winner, fractions of 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 128 and 1, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, it's 465, 321. Traces of Purple 1160 to win. The exactor was 1890. Try after 3880. Superfecta 1145.
So we're getting ready to go for race number 11 here this afternoon on this Saturday, and last card before Santa Claus arrives on Christmas Day. And then, of course, we're into the Boxing Day card and New Year's Eve program as well. So lots of action to come before we close out 2023. Promotions and race dates for 2024. Let me tell you a few little things about this. Some exciting details around the on-track and HPI promotions in 2024. So now's a good time to get signed up for your HBI account, if you want to do that, hbibet.com. Live racing schedule continues on Saturdays in January at 12:30 post times, and that final one is Friday night, February the 2nd, of course, that evening at Red Shores, where you can get your tickets for the Island Kitchen Party. And if you're looking for the tickets for the O'Brien Awards, just go to standardbrookcanada.ca. Get all the details there. Let's slide in the picks for race number 11 here this afternoon, Peter, and leaning on the 3, Elm Grove Mistress. And Jason Hughes teaming up with Danny Burt and Jennifer Doyle here, and for good reason. The Blue Knight could get the Grand Slam here.
Yeah, he's got 3 on the day already, and we like him here. Elm Grove Mistress, she seems to do her best work on the front end. We think Jason will be zipping this mare off the wings here today, maybe go right down the road. Do like the 1 here on a value play. Dolly Sky going to be tucked in from the rail here today. I like the horse for 2nd, and I'm going to put Philly 47, Mark Campbell, in for 3rd here. Mark already has a couple of wins on the day. He's looking for the triple. I'm at 3-1-5. Post-time picks, that's Kurt Hughes, 3-1-4. Classifier along the bottom at 3-5-4. 6 away from race number 11 at Red Shores.
The afternoon's the 11th race on Post Parade. Dolly Sky, the 1. Kyle DeRoche training and driving for owner Vance McMillan of West Cape. Rock and Roll K's number 2, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes. Kenny Murphy drives. Elm Grove Mistress 3, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes up. Woodmere Roll Lily number 4, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner driving. 5 is Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Topville Angelina 6, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, driven by Gilles Barrio. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Check out the Red Shores player portal for race programs, top picks, driver and trainer stats, and race replays.
Yeah, the place you should go if you're looking for information on playing the horses here, the new Red Shores player portal, where all the action is and everything you need as a race fan to get there. Peter, did we launch that this year or was that last year?
I think it was at the start of this year.
Was it?
Yeah.
It seems so long ago, but
yeah, devised by.
The action continues there with that, and there's some cool features in there, like the 60 seconds or less. I love those features.
They're all there.
Stats for post positions and winning favorites.
Yep.
So a lot of data from Stanford, Canada in there as well, and of course everything you need.
Information on our signature events,
yeah.
Gold Cup, and the Governor's Plate, which we all know we've been promoting, Lee, this year. The Governor's Plate with that new post time at 4 p.m. That'll be Saturday, July 20th, and the Gold Cup will be here in Charlottetown on August the 17th, post time 6 p.m.
They'll be here before you know it. Let's head out to the track and pick up some of the action here. There's a look at the 3. This is Elm Grove Mistress, Jason Hughes driving today for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt as they team up here today. And, she has just a sparkling summary. 26 top 3 finishes and 37 starts. Just can't leave this mare off your tickets.
No, and again, Lee, she certainly likes to boss it, and I think that's where Jason wants to put her here today. Just judging by the lines as well, 3 back here, left from post 4 was put on the front, just nipped by Miss Moist, late raced very well, 58-2. On the 9th, similar tactics, right to the front, right down the road, 59-1. And had post 6 last week, so again, it's hard to get to the front from post 6. She sat in most of the way and was just nipped late. Outrageous Style won it. Elm Grove Mistress right there. But like you said, she's had a bang-up year, 10 wins, up over $25,000 in earnings, and I think she's got a big shot here today for win number 11. 3-4 and Elm Grove Mistress.
Well, post-time picks with Kurt Hughes likes the 1 in here, Dolly Sky, and coming into action from the rail for Vance McMillan of West Cape, and Kyle DeRoche trains and will do the driving here this afternoon. I like her off the rail today, too. She hasn't had the rail all season at Charlottetown. Had the pole in October back in Summerside, but the rail here today at Red Shores CDP, and that could be a factor.
You know what? She's put together a real nice year. 5 wins, 8 seconds, 8 thirds. That's from 37 starts, up over $17,000 in earnings. 157, the quickest mile at Red Shores and Summerside. And yeah, when you look down her line, she's always in the mix. The 1-4 back here in Charlottetown, that 1951 level, very competitive group. Left 3. First over, finished 3rd to Rosetown Mary. That was a good effort, 57-2, 29-3. And then the one below that on the 18th here, that Fillies and Mares preferred 3. Left 5, finished 3rd, 57-3. Again, Rosetown Mary and Atlantic Star, some nice horses. So, yeah, she's been in the mix all season long. She gets the rail here today and serving up a nice price. That's 8-1.
And there's a look at the 5 here. This is Philly 47 coming up in race number 11 here this afternoon. Mark Campbell driving for trainer Brent Campbell, along with the ownership team of Caitlin Smallwood and Corey Carver, along with Alan McDonald. And she turns 10 in January, and what a career she's had. Good chance to hit the top 3 in here today Peter, and maybe for 54th lifetime score.
Yeah, she's been excellent her whole career. Had a tough time going between the 4 and the 5 here. Leah landed on the 5. 14.51's 3 down. She was third to Outrageous Stop. Pretty good effort there. Came back on the 9th. That Fillies and Mares 1001 in the last 5. Was a winner at that level, 2 minutes flat. And then on the 16th, went to the 17.01's third there to Outrageous Style, 58-3. Like you said, she's put together a dynamite season, 53 career wins. For Philly, 47 from post 5. Mark Campbell knows her very well, 3-1.
Starter Jeff McDonald calling them in here. Scotty McKendrick at the wheel in the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. On this Saturday afternoon for race number 11, the countdown clock is in. Let's send it back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Dolly Sky, Rock and Roll K's, Elm Grove Mistress. Woodmere Roll Lily, Philly 47, Topville Angelina. 11th race on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing Dolly Sky and Elm Grove Mistress, the first 2 out. Rock and Roll K's to the turn 3rd to get away 4th. Towards that inside is Woodmere Roll Lily. Now in 5th, that's Philly 47. The early trailer is Topville Angelina. So the quarter pole bound and the Blue Knight aboard Elm Grove Mistress. They're on top, approaching the opening station. Dolly Sky set up for the 2-hole ride. Third up the rail, Rock and Roll K's, Woodmere Roll Lily. She has 4th. That's Philly 47 5th. And trailing this field, Topville Angelina 28 and 2. A solid opening quarter, and it's Elm Grove Mistress, that fraction setter. Dolly Sky out of the turn 2nd, racing 3rd, Rock and Roll Case. That's Woodmere Roll Lily 4th. Philly 47 5th, Topville Angelina 6th. No movement at the midway point. And the halfway home leader, Elm Grove Mistress. 2nd, that's Dolly Sky, 58. And 4 was the half. Rock and Roll Cage continues 3rd. There goes Woodmere Roll Lily to the outside 4th. Philly 47 following her out 5th. Trailing the field, Topville Angelina on the back stretch for time 2. The 3/4 up next. Elm Grove Mistress, the leader. The challenge comes from Woodmere Roll Lily. Dolly Sky in the pocket 3rd. Philly 47 is up 4th on the outside. Rock and Roll Cage along the rail 5th. Topville Angelina 6th. The 3/4 up in 1:29 and 1/8 of a mile out. Elm Grove Mistress along the rail. Woodmere Roll Lily to her outside. Dolly Sky 3rd. 4th is Philly 47. Deep stretch now. Elm Grove Mistress still there. Woodmere Roll Lily not enough. It's Elm Grove Mistress. And the Blue Knight has the grand slam. 1:57.4.
So another big day for Jason Hughes and for Jennifer Doyle today as they team up on Elm Grove Mistress here. And the tactics that we thought would play out today certainly did. Set off at 4-5 odds and delivers for her 11th win of the season.
Yeah, we liked her on front here today, and that's exactly where Jason Hughes put her through 28 and 2, 58 and 4. Tip your hat to Woodmere Roll Lily. She raced great. She braved it first up through 129 and 1, and she tries to take down the 3 late here. Not going to happen. Elm Grove Mistress digs in and scores 157 and 4. Give the Blue Knight the grand slam at Red Shores.
Elm Grove Mistress into the 11th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she's 8 by Articulator. From the Real Desire Dam Aquatic Lightning, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Robert Gordon of Elmsdale. Jennifer Doyle has the training triple, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has the driving grand slam on this Saturday afternoon. The mile 157 and 4. Elm Grove Mistress collects her 35th lifetime victory.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the afternoon's 11th race. Dolly Sky 4th. Rock and Roll K's was 6th. Elm Grove Mistress, the race winner. Woodmere Roll Lily was 2nd. Philly 47 finished 3rd. Topville Angelina was 5th. Fractions were 28 and 2. 58 and 4. 129 and 1. And the mile 157 and 4. In review, it's 4-6-1. 2-3-5. Elm Grove Mistress 390 to win. Exactor 720. Triactor 1510. Superfactor was 401. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner in the membership draw for the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, Tyler Wilkie, collects a $50 gas card. Congratulations.
So 11 races in the books here on this Saturday afternoon, and we're getting ready to go for race number 12. It is the farewell. It's Dream Fair Send Fire retirement, and it's coming up here, and we'll have more on that in just a few minutes. If you see her in her final performance here this afternoon, it should be exciting. Boxing Day racing continues, and it's a 12:30 post time, and we're going to have a special guest on with Kurt Hughes on Tuesday, and that's going to be Todd Baglioni. And now Todd is the grand prize winner, great simulcast player, great handicapper.
Yes, he is.
And he was the grand prize winner, and he's going to be coming in with his picks throughout the day, and he's going to be joining Kurt on races 2 through 6 on the afternoon. So
Looking
it should
forward
be fun.
to it. Yeah, he won the Pony Pursuits Challenge in the simulcast area there. So Todd's a really good handicapper. We've told him to bring his best here on Boxing Day. Like you said, he'll be on with Kurt, races 2 through 6. So Kurt, you better do your homework on Boxing Day here. We're expecting you to go with Todd head-to-head.
And they're longtime friends, and it should be fun to see them on the broadcast desk here and get them working on.
Are they Bruins
Boxing
fans,
Day.
both of them?
Bruins
Is that true?
fans. That's
oh,
what
my
I,
land.
That's what
Thank
I was
goodness
told.
we're not here.
So,
we'll watch from home.
That's what I was told. Anyway, we're getting ready for race number 12. We'll have the Vance Cam, and we'll have our top selections here coming up on the 12th.
12th race on the track for the post parade. It's the Happy Retirement Dream Fair Zen Fire Pace. On parade, Plain Jane 1. Owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Trained by Brent Campbell, Kenny Murphy catch drives. Tobin's Bounty 2, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. And here she is, the retiring Dream Fair Zen Fire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. 4 is Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donald McCray of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Sugar Bowl 5, owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart. Jason Hughes is the trainer. Today, Mark Bradley driving. Number 6 is Chelsea, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12, and Pete and Lee and I are coming up with our selections in the 12th race, the afternoon's feature. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And guys, I gotta go to the Queen. She's been the Queen here for a long time. She makes her final start. She holds the track record. You mentioned earlier she led the country 1 year and wins. That's Dream Fair Zen Fire. Gotta hope that she goes out as the champion she is today, gentlemen. I'm gonna use her on top. Gonna go to the 6. Chelsea was storming home on the end of its last start to finish second with a 27 and change closer. I'll use the 4 Ace 44 Dome for third. And for the superfecta players, I'm going to use the 2 Tobin's Bounty. I'm at 3, 6, 4, 2. Gentlemen, your choices.
Well, it certainly would be a nice touch for sure to have Dream Fair Zen Fire close out her career, as you said, Vance, on a winning note here today. And I have her on top as well, my top choice. And if she doesn't win, she is coming back to the winner's circle for a nice trackside presentation there. But she won by 3 and change last week, closing quarter in 27 and 3. I'd like to see her go out with the win today. My top choice. Plain Jane. I'm going to go to the stablemate here. Another one from the Campbell barn. And this could set up perfectly from the rail today if the 3 comes calling early. So I like Plain Jane in for second. For third, I'm going with Chelsea. Not an easy trip last week. It won't be today either, but I have her in for third. And toss up for super players with me anyway, Peter and Vance. Ace 44 Dome and Sugar Bowl. I went with the 4 based on post position. So my number is 3, 1, 6, and 4.
Very competitive group. Any one of these mares can win. I did go to 3 as well. Dream Fair Zen Fire on her last race of an outstanding career. I'm going to put her on top. I do like the 5 Sugar Bowl. She's been really good the last 4 weeks or so. She's been right there every week. Mark Bradley gets along very well with her. I'm going to put her in for second, and I'm going back to the rail, Plain Jane. That's Kenny Murphy. I think they'll be tucked in for a long way, so maybe they hit the top 3 here. 3, 5, 1 from this side of the desk with 2 to go in the Saturday afternoon feature.
All right, there's a look at the 3 right now. Dream Fair Zen Fire getting a minor little equipment adjustment there. And Mark Campbell, who trained her, of course, throughout her career. Brent Campbell doing the training conditionings now. Peter, Ryan, and Everett McLeod of Surrey. What a fantastic career. And I know heading to Berkey by the Bay Stable in early January to start her next chapter of her career. And nice to talk to Robin Burke and everyone who's had a fantastic year himself with his breeding farm. But, you know, what can you say about her? She got over 208,000 made in lifetime, 56 lifetime wins out of 148 starts. Just incredible.
Yeah, we talked about her in the pre-race, and when you looked at her lines, she did win on the front and some, but to me she was a very versatile mare. She could win on the front when Mark put her there, but also first over she won before, covered up, second over trips. She won from all kinds of different strategies for Mark and the bike, and she's just been terrific, really, since she's arrived in the Maritimes. Again, Nick had it in his column that she was the winningest horse in 2021 with 17 wins in Canada. And Lee, for me too, I was looking her up last night as well. She won the Birthplace of Confederation Series 3 years in a row, 2020, 2021, and 2022. That means you're a special horse when you can win that race 3 straight years.
Great looking field here this afternoon. And the afternoon feature, the Happy Retirement Dream Fair Zen Fire. Good looking field of 6. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gates, upstairs for the race call. Here is Vance Cameron.
Plain Jane, Tobin's Brownie, Dream Fair Zen Fire, H44 Dome, Sugar Bowl, Chelsea, half a dozen. These are open mares anywhere. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Plain Jane will lead them out. Second is Tobin's Brownie, Dream Fair Zen Fire third, Ace 44 Dome is 4, Sugar Bowl 5th, Chelsea 6, and they're in programmed order right off the hop in here. They're at the 8th pole, and by 2.5, Plain Jane leads it for Kenny Murphy. Second, that is Tobin's Brownie, Dream Fair Zen Fire. She's away third. Racing from 4th is Ace 44 Dome. 5th on the cones is Sugar Bowl, and Chelsea to rails the field as they arrive at the quarter pole. Plain Jane puts the fractions on the board. 28 and 4 the opening quarter. Second is Tobin's Brownie, Dream Fair Zen Fire around the turn third. Ace 44 Dome, she's in fourth. Sugar Bowl has 5th, and Chelsea continuing to trail. Approaching the opening half mile, Plain Jane is the leader. Tobin's Brownie is second. Dream Fair Zen Fire is gone to the outside third. Ace 44 Dome picks up the second over till fourth. 5th on the outside, that's Sugar Bowl, and up the rail, Chelsea is 6, 58 and 2 for a half. Onward they go to 5/8 next, and Plain Jane getting him there. Here's her stablemate. Now on the outside to challenge, that's Dream Fair Zen Fire. Third up the rail, Tobin's Brownie. Ace 44 Dome is there on the outside fourth. Sugar Bowl outside fifth. Chelsea the trailer, but she's not out of it. They go by 3/4. Dream Fair Zen Fire made the lead. Ace 44 Dome is second. Third is Plain Jane. Sugar Bowl on the outside fourth. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 1. And they're homeward bound. Dream Fair Zen Fire looking to close out her career. Second is Ace 44 Dome. Sugar Bowl third, deep in the stretch, on the wire. She'll go out the champion, she is. Dream Fair Zen Fire in line to Mark Campbell. Stops the clock in 1:56 flat.
All right, here is the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 12 this afternoon, a special race from a special mare, Dream Fair Zen Fire. And Campbell, they make that first up attack here this afternoon, Peter. What a way to close it out here this afternoon. 156 flat, her 57th lifetime victory.
Yeah, she raced great again here today. Plain Jane and Tobin's Brownie off the wings through 28 and 4, 58 and 2. Mark first up, 127 and 1. He's going to fend off the 4 late. Dream Fair Zen Fire goes out a champion at Red Shores, 156 flat in race number 12.
Well, here comes the queen of the age-pacing mares at the driving park in Charlottetown. She's going to go down as one of the great race mares in the history of the driving park, and she made her final start a winning one, and she is the champion of 57 lifetime victories. Her record of 52-3 is the age-pacing mare track record right here in Charlottetown. She goes back-to-back to close it out. Here is Dreamfare Zenfire in the 12. Bay-pacing mare 7 by Sunfire Blue Chip from the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. Dreamfare Zenyatta, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, bred by John Lamers of Ingersoll, Ontario, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell picks up his third win of the afternoon for the triple, and the mare will close out her racing career in the winner's circle. Time for the mile in 1:56 flat. Dreamfare Zenfire calls it a racing career on this Saturday afternoon here in Charlottetown with 149 lifetime starts, 57 trips to the winner's circle, and just under $210,000 in prize money won. At trackside, Dreamfare Zenfire captures her retirement mile on this Saturday afternoon at Charlottetown. Congratulations all around. Now the official results from race 12. Plain Jane was 5th, Tobin's Brownie 6th. Dreamfare Zenfire, the race winner. Ace 44 Dome was 2nd. Sugar Bowl finished 3rd. Chelsky was 4th. Fractions went 28-4, 58-2, 127-1, and the mile 156. In review, it's 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dreamfare Zenfire 330. Exactor 1040, Tractor 4160, Superfecta 1067.
And we have a winner on our second chance draws this afternoon. Everett Burt is a winner this afternoon, and Everett wins a $50 Sobeys gift card. Everett, please come and see me at the top of the park on the second floor at the broadcast desk to pick up your prize. Okay, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. As we wrap it up here on a Saturday afternoon, congratulations again to Dream Fair, Zenfire, and Mark Campbell, all the connections on going out a winner here this afternoon. Great to see it in race number 12. We're working on race number 13. We'll get to the picks in just a moment, but first of all, I want to tell you about the Red Shores Kitchen Party. Tickets are now available for the Red Shores Island Kitchen Party in the Eastlink Center. Join us Friday, February 2nd, and enjoy an evening at Red Shores, Charlottetown, celebrating the O'Brien Awards weekend with racing, live music, food, and fun. This includes a race day viewing party. Tickets are $20 plus taxes and fees. Details at Redshores.ca as we roll into picks here for race number 13 to wrap it up on a Saturday afternoon. I'm heading towards the 4 here. That's Stone Beach Lily. Kenny Murphy gets the call today. 5 for second, Elm Grove Penny, and 3 for third, Hamac Jazzy Girl. 4-5-3 for me. Post-time picks, Kurt Hughes at 4-3-5. Classifier along the bottom at 6, 5, and 7. Horses on the way for the finale at Red Shores.
Thirteenth on the track for the parade. Number 1, Heather's Pet is owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Corey McPherson driving. Stealing Base is 2, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, David Dowling. Hamac Jazzy Girl, number 3, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl does the training. Stephen Murphy drives. 4 is Stone Beach Lily, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown, trained by Todd Hardy, Kenny Murphy up. 5, Elm Grove Penny is owned and trained by Luke Burke of Stratford, Brett Clow. Bump in the Road, number 6, Brett LeBlanc, co-owns, trains, and drives. Co-owners are Joel and Lisa LeBlanc. Number 7, the Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Mattisco, Newfoundland, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 13. Live racing returns Boxing Day at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Opening post time is 12:30. Back down to Peter and his super high 5 ticket to wrap up a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, here we go, Vance. Race number 13, and I see your tickets in here as well. We both like the 4 on top here. Stone Beach Lily on the drop. Kenny Murphy picks up the drive. I'm going to put her on top today. I do like 5 for second here. That's Elm Grove Penny. Then the 3, Hamac Jazzy Girl. Going to 7, the Lady Sheriff. And then 6, Bump in the Road. So I'm 4, 5, 3, 7, 6. Vance Cameron next door at 4, 7, 5, 6, 2 as we wrap it up on a Saturday afternoon at Red Shores. Okay, just a minute to go here before race number 13 this afternoon. Exactor, 20-cent super high five here. Triactor, win, place, and show. Take your ticket for the Wild Horse players. $25 jackpot here as we work on the finale here. Let's take a look at the board before we go here. Heather's Pet for Corey McPherson, coming off a win last time out. They're on the rail here at 4-1. Stealing bases for Dowling, another winner last time out. They're 16-1. Hamac Jazzy Girl, that's Stephen Murphy today. There's a shot of Hamac Jazzy Girl. They're 9-1. Stone Beach, Lily and Murphy. They're the even money choice here right now. Elm Grove Penny, that's Brett Clove this afternoon from Post 5. They're 5-1. Bumping the road, Brett LeBlanc. They're 6 at 4-1. And on the far outside, the Lady Sheriff and Mark Campbell at 9-2. That's the field here, and that's how they'll line up as we get close here in race number 13. Good luck with your selections. Getting set for race number 13 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance Cameron, want to wish you and your family all the best. Merry Christmas, and I think that 150 sub-mile still on the top of your wish list.
Absolutely, Peter. We're going to try and get it in 2024. And right back to you. Merry Christmas to you and yours. They're lining up in the afternoon's finale with Heather's Pet, Stealing Bases, Hamac Jazzy Girl, Stone Beach Lily, Elm Grove Penny, Bumping the Road, and the Lady Sheriff is on the outside. It's the Super High Five finale post time. The Ruffin pacing, leaving from the middle. It's Stone Beach Lily. Heather's Pet up the rail between horses, Stealing Bases. Third one to the turn. Elm Grove Penny takes fourth. Then in fifth, Hamac Jazzy Girl. Bumping the Road is sixth, trailing the field. That's the Lady Sheriff on the backstretch for time one. Stone Beach Lily has cleared the lead. In line to Kenny Murphy. Racing second is Heather's Pet. Third at the rail, Stealing Bases. Elm Grove Penny up fourth. Back into fifth is Hamac Jazzy Girl. Bumping the Road, she's sixth. Trailing seventh, that is the Lady Sheriff. So the opening quarter's up in 29-1. And they're in straight alignment as they round the upper turn for the first time. They're at the 3/8 pole. Led there by Stone Beach Lily. The two-hole ride belongs to Heather's Pet. Coming out of the turn third, Stealing Bases. Elm Grove Penny is there fourth. Hamac Jazzy Girl fifth. Then it's Bumping the Road. And trailing the field, that is the Lady Sheriff halfway home in the nightcap. And on the lead, Stone Beach Lily halfway home in 59-3. Second is Heather's Pet on the turn. Third is Stealing Bases. There goes Elm Grove Penny. First up fourth, picking up the cover on the outside fifth, the Lady Sheriff. Hamac Jazzy Girl is sixth. On the outside seventh. Bumping the Road. The three-quarters comes next. They're halfway up the backstretch. And the leader, Stone Beach Lily. Elm Grove Penny on the outside second. Third at the rail, Heather's Pet. The Lady Sheriff is fourth on the outside. Three-quarters up in 1:29-4. Arriving next at the 7/8. Stone Beach Lily looking to go all the way. Heather's Pet is second. Elm Grove Penny third, way wide. The Lady Sheriff fourth. Deep stretch now. Stone Beach Lily almost there. Heather's Pet at the rail. Stone Beach Lily closes it out for Kenny Murphy. Second, that's Heather's Pet. We'll need a show photo. The trip in 1:58-3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 13 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. She was dropping down, and Kenny Murphy meant business right from the get-go here today. On the front with Stone Beach Lily through 29-1, 59-3. They are the leaders. Heather's Pet was sitting 2 at that point. Elm Grove Penny goes first for Brecklow, followed by the Lady Sheriff and Bump on the Road, 3/4, 129-4. They swing for home here now. Kenny Murphy still on the lead with Stone Beach Lily, and yeah, they're going to do it. They're going to go coast to coast here today. 1:58-3. Stone Beach Lily and Kenny Murphy wrapping up a Saturday afternoon at Red Shores.
Stone Beach Lily arriving at the 13th race winner's circle by pacing mare 4 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Force of Life Dam, Meet Me at the Beach. Owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown. Todd and Trish Hardy are the breeders. Todd does the training. Kenny Murphy picks up his second winner for the double. Mare on top at every call, winning in 1:58-3. Stone Beach Lily and the Kenny Murphy double in the Super High Five. Now the official results in the 13th. Heather's Pet was second. Stealing Bases 6th. Almac Jazzy Girl 7th. Stone Beach Lily the race winner. Elm Grove Penny was 3rd. Bump in the Road 4th. The Lady Sheriff finished 5th. They went 29-1, 59-3, 129-4, and the mile went 1:58-3. From the top, your program reads 267-1345. Stone Beach Lily returned 480 to win. The exactor 27.10, triactor 59.10. Late Daily Double paid 720, and the Super High 5 returned 74.11. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this day at Charlottetown. The afternoon's par mutual handle went $88,219. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, wishing you all a very Merry Christmas. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.